watching, so is it not live on the Telkom side? I sent him a thing now, so he's
Are we still sending?
yeah, you are still sending.
Yeah, okay.
Alex, we need you.
Right, it's here. You guys
Yay.
run the show how you need to.
I will.
Good luck.
Let's go.
Good luck. Sorry about the delay. No problem at all. Good luck, guys.
Let's do it. Oh, we might as well stand because we're gonna start. We're gonna do it, bro. It's gonna be fun. But slightly up. Oh, that little shimmer. I see. It's okay. It's acceptable. All right, ready to go? Let's kill it, brother.
Let's kill it, man.
Okay, I'm going live for us in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Welcome one and all. We are here at the Telkom VS Gaming eDiski Finals to witness some FIFA 23 action for the last time ever. Because remember, after this, there is no more FIFA. It's going to be EA Sports 24 from here on out. So if you win this tournament, you can walk away proud as the final victor in FIFA of all time. My name is Snare and I'm chilling. I've got Aero OG with me. How you doing, fam? How you feeling? How you excited about the games coming up this weekend?
Honestly, I'm so amped up to see exactly what is in play for today. I mean, these players have been added for a whole year to try get to where we are right now, and that is at Comic-Con Africa in the eDiski Finals. So I'm amped up and I'm seeing what is going to be coming through with all these players, you know. But to be joined alongside you, I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what we will be able to do.
I am looking forward to it. It's going to be fun, y'all. We're going to have quite a lot of enjoyment over the next couple of days. Today is going to be me and Aero on the mic. Tomorrow, you'll be joined by Tendo Plays and Savage Panda. For now, though, let's set the scene for why we are here. There are 8 players still gathered before us who have survived the gauntlet of qualification that has been 2023 in the eDiski of VS Gaming. And now that they're here, they're competing. Aero, it's 150 grand, bro. 150 for FIFA, bro.
FIFA is absolutely insane, and you know, it's all thanks to Telkom and VS Gaming to come through with absolute massive prize pool. You know what first place is walking away with? 80,000 Rand. Like, that is just so much on play for these guys right over here. I can just imagine what is going to be going at the back of these heads when they take every shot, when they take every pass, what is going to be going into play. And I'm just looking forward to seeing exactly who triumphs in the winner's bracket, loser's bracket, who makes it to the very end.
That's the interesting thing about this. Because it is a double elimination tournament, you have multiple bites at the cherry. If you lose in the upper bracket, it's not done and dusted just yet. You have a lower bracket run to go through. And what we've seen before is that many of the winners that have come away victorious from eDiski Finals have done so from the lower bracket. It almost feels like when you're playing from the lower bracket, you get that additional boost, you know, that Super Saiyan power-up. Your back's against the wall, you get the anime hero moment, and that propels you to victory.
Honestly, it all comes down to your mental, right? How are you able to come back knowing you already served a defeat? But we see this is exactly what comes through with the esports players. They have been in the environment landing for almost years to come to this very moment. So to get into loser's bracket and to work your way from there back into the grand finals is absolutely ridiculous. So it all comes down to mental, how strong you can be in these final situations. And I really think, you know what, these guys have what it takes to make it to the very end. But only 2 players get into that grand final spot,
where you get to be playing for 80,000 Rand. Of course, one of the people that has gone very far in prior eDiski tournaments, Riyasat, EB Bros, many of you might know him as. I was speaking to him sort of off camera yesterday, and he was reminding me that he's been playing FIFA for 12 years now, right? This game has been around for quite a long time, but what I find also interesting, especially since today's tournament is going to be in Ultimate Team mode, the various ideas people bring to the fore, and the way that just witnessing how somebody composes their team might even tell you everything you know about, want to know about how they're going to play the game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's all about your tactics, the players that you put in. Are you going to be using meta or your traditional players that are really good in those positions? It comes down to that. And foot being that you get to be the coach behind the team. You get to set everything how you want to be. I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what formations these guys are going to be running. I know already off camera some of these guys saying 5 back. Ooh, it's going to be quite tough. You know, 5 back is very ridiculous.
It is very ridiculous indeed. Of course, we have a lot of ridiculous players on the field, so if you don't know some of the names who are going to be playing here today, let's just introduce many of these amazing individuals. We have Zaid and Hero kicking off our first matchup. Obviously, that's going to be another Goliath Pirate situation. Divac coming back in. You know, this guy's been a mainstay of the FIFA scene in South Africa for a very long time, and he's taking on Nans. And this is an interesting matchup because Nans Tutet, the defending champion Arrow, it's a lot harder to win 2 tournaments in a row than it is to win your first one.
Exactly, and coming in at this competitive stage, it's not going to be something so easy. And a matchup like Divac and Asim coming together in this moment as your first matchup, there's so much story to be told right over here.
Immediately off the bat, there's much to be said. Of course, we have Baller 3456, you know, Greg from Pirates. I don't know why you chose that name, my G. Please get something easier for us. And then he's taking on Kasim. Now, Kasim, the first time I met this boy was some random Adidas tournament, maybe something like 2 years ago, some showcase matchups. I see him play and I ask myself, damn, why are you not in the top end of bigger tournaments? Why the hell aren't you leading the charge for the younger generation of FIFA? And guess what, Arrow? Here he is. He's doing what I told him.
Exactly, and you know what, Snare? I think you have that eye for talent. Because not only is Kasim someone that you saw 2 years ago, there's someone else over here, and that is going to be Young Savage going up against Bobo. I mean, tell us about Bobo, where his journey actually started.
So Bobo Beast, small little tournament from Nodwin Gaming a couple of years back. He was just participating week in, week out, you know, plying his trade up against the best in the business. But every season, the same thing would happen. He'd get promoted into the big league, get relegated. Promoted, relegated. But every single time I kept saying, guys, there's something about this kid. I don't know what it is, but there's something about the way he plays. In fact, one of the organizations known for FIFA, Goliath Gaming, their talisman, Giulio the Beast Bianchi, one of the seasons where he went really far, the only game he lost was to Bobo Beast, and that loss wasn't even close. So there's just something about this kid. And back then we were like, will he ever find the consistency to be allow his skill to shine in deeper positions? Can he make the pushes through these tournaments? And finally, a couple of years later, we're finally getting to see the results of his hard work.
Exactly. Here at the big stage of the VS Gaming, we get to see all these players go into it, and I'm just looking forward to seeing exactly what we could get. But we're going to be looking at the first matchup, I believe, a Divac versus Nans. I mean, what is your prediction? I don't want to commentate a curse right now, but we always have to get in those predictions on who you think is going to go move up into the next bracket.
Personally, from what I've seen, I still back Nans from last year when Asim was able to win that tournament. He showed up after coming in from an exam. He wrote a test in the morning, came and winning FIFA in the afternoon. What a G, what a boss. Those kind of performances make me believe that he has the chops to keep winning in that fashion. And Divac, seasoned hand, been around for a while, right? But you know, it's been a while since I've seen him at this upper echelon, so maybe there's a bit of ring rust coming in from him, but I hope not, because when he's operating at his best, he truly is phenomenal to watch. But I'm going to be backing Nans just a little bit on this one.
Honestly, reigning champion, I'm going to go the other way around. I'm going to give it to Divac, give a little bit of a story to him to see exactly what he can do in these moments. And it's at the very bottom where we actually see who can triumph at their very best. So Divac going up against Nans is going to be absolutely crazy. I'm looking forward to that matchup. But in terms of score prediction, it's going to be very close. I'm thinking maybe a 1-D advantage over the other, but it's going to be very competitive in these moments.
Some 2-1, some 3-2 kind of situation here. I'm getting the download from our producers in the ear that we're actually changing our first game to be Zaid versus Hero. So that's going to be the initial game we're starting with, and we are about to go live with that one. So let's get into it. The eDiski finals kicking off right here at Comic-Con Africa. So who you got on this one? I know you were asking me primarily about Divac and Nans. What's your backing for this matchup between Zaid and Hero?
Honestly, I've been talking to the guys off camera, trying to understand exactly who our hero is. And we actually come to find out that he is really good when it comes down to those rival matches. You always get him in that elite division and so forth. So for him to actually somehow find some consistency to be here in those final moments of the eDiski finals is really interesting. But I mean, we're going up against Zaid, who's had a phenomenal year of competing, going over to Saudi and just doing the best that he can. So it's going to be very challenging to see exactly, can a rivals player go up against Zaid, who has had a phenomenal year?
We're about to be finding out as they are ensuring that their configurations are correct for this game. And that allows us to kick off the VS Gaming eDiski Finals. Zaid versus Hero. What are we anticipating here? Of course, Zaid, one of the things he's going to be definitely known for is his very direct form of passing. This guy is not afraid to maximize the power on his ball and try to ensure that he gets on the other side of the run rather than relying on pure positioning.
Good passing already coming out from Zaid, finding Pele just outside the box right now. Good ball control. And talk about the players we have right over here. I mean, we got Mbappe, Pele. Oof, unfortunately, a good interception coming in from Hero right over there. And then Nkunku now on the wing.
Chris Nkunku, sad that he's injured for Chelsea. What can we do? But very good in this game, man. One of the things I think we are going to be seeing a lot of, I'm expecting a lot of Pele's, I'm expecting a lot of Jude Bellingham's, a ton of Nkunku's, and obviously you cannot get rid of the Mbappe's, the Ronaldo's, the classics in Ultimate Team.
Exactly. Ronaldo just here playing the ball to Zidane, and good Virgil van Dijk coming in with a man who's absolutely going to be the brick in defense for a lot of these guys right over here.
Well, I was speaking to some of these players, and many of them are going to be utilizing Virgie in the CDM role rather than playing him in defense. Ooh. So putting him further up the field, I think it's a very good idea, given that Virgil, all of his strengths rely on his positioning, his strength, his interceptions, his marking. His recovery pace, awful, horrendous. So why allow that to be a part of the weakness of his game? Put him where he's going to be the most effective. Exactly,
and I'm looking forward to seeing exactly how they play him at that role. We got Frimpong on the wing here for Hero, and Torre on the sort of center-back position, which is going to be quite interesting. Yaya Torre is also just as strong, he's very confident in his roles that he plays here in the FIFA 23. But Konate, just a good, slow passing game between the two players right now. No surreal chances just yet. And again, Bellingham getting that ball here, guys, for Zaid.
All right, now it's going to be Zaid's turn to try and mount an attack here. Pele, decent little pass to Marc Lorente. The question is, what options will present in midfield? Because I don't think he's going to be able to progress that far down this flank. He's still trying, though. Finds Mbappe, but Mbappe realizes he has to track it back to the edge of the box. Jude Bellingham has some ball control now. Finds Virgil van Dijk, who gets it to Ronaldinho. The angle for the shot gets blocked off, and the interception comes in at the perfect moment. No shot will be allowed, so we still stay at 0-0.
Still at 0-0 right over here, and we're back on board with Zaid. Zaid, who's been a little bit of not so composed passing like we know him for, but we get to see exactly what that means. I mean, it's only 18 minutes into the first. We still got to shake all those nerves off, and that's exactly what's happening, maybe potentially in this position. I
mean, at the end of the day, we are going to be all here trying to claim 80,000 Rand as the big prize. So first game, having a little bit of nerves, completely acceptable. Let's see what the development's going to be. Capdevia will find Yaya Torre, slowing things down here on the side of Hero, trying to make sure that he doesn't give up the possession. Sadly, the attempt will not go his way. And this might mount a counter-attack. Zaid not afraid of playing these very aggressive balls, and he's going to go in for it. Here it is. He's inside the box. Virgil van Dijk goes for the shot, but of all his strengths, shooting not one of them. So Virgie can't score there.
Definitely, definitely. But what a good lobby pass onto Virgil. And a bit of a blunder, but Torre is able to get that ball. Zidane onto Mbappe, but ball possession yet again lost here for Hero. We're on to Zaid, who's sort of got a first shot at hand.
See here. He doesn't really have, outside of Ronaldinho, that many players that can shoot well from outside of the box. So he's going to have to work it in order to be successful here. Ronaldinho was the one building up the play there, but he spent a little bit too much time passing around the edge of that box area, so gets dispossessed. Now
Good
it's time potentially for Hero. This could be a dangerous pass, but look at the read from Zaid, already positioned with Lucio to ensure that the ball does not progress down that flank.
Absolutely good vision coming out from Zaid right over there, and you can say the same for Hero, but unfortunately Capdevilla could have gone in with the ball, but it's back onto Hero right now. And this is a potential build-up play coming in. You got Mbappe on the run, and it's a good cross. Will he get it in? And oh! Donnarumma with a great save right over here, ladies and gentlemen.
Gianluigi Donnarumma, magic hands, keeping things 0-0 for now. And unfortunately, the short corner does get taken away, and now Zaid has a lot of space to run in with Mbappe. How will he be covered here? Ronaldinho receives the ball. There's so many red shirts back though for Hero, and he manages to track back with Capdevilla, keeps the ball in, and makes sure the danger is snuffed out.
That was really good track back from all players of Hero. You could just see that formation come back into play very quickly to reverse the counter. They got Nkunku on the wing.
Oh.
Ronaldo just outside the box. A good
Oh.
pass on to Bellingham.
Oh.
And another great save from Donnarumma right over here, ladies and gentlemen. We're on to another play from Hero on a cross. Bellingham in the box. It is Nkunku.
Oh!
Fantastic. Coming out from Hero right over here. Nkunku with a great goal at the 38th minute.
That's a perfect time to score. Just before halftime, you get to control the rest of the game right now. Hopefully, you don't get scored against immediately. As we know, this can often happen within FIFA. But man, oh man, what a goal. And that's going to also allow him to feel that, you know, this entire time I've been playing the game slowly. I've been controlling possession when I have the ball. If I just play aggressively, throw those balls over, chase them down, I have the players that can get on the other side of them. They have the finishing quality. Put yourself in those positions and the goals will come for Hero.
Exactly. Hero doing fantastic right over there. It's now time for a response from Zaid. But again, his passing has been a bit questionable in the first half right here. Capdevila on the wing. Hero's been composed. I've liked how he's been playing for the last couple minutes right over here. We did see a back and forth coming from Zaid and Hero in the very beginning, but now possession's playing over to Hero. He's playing composed, those passing. And it's just how much patience will Zaid have with all these little short passes that's coming into play?
Well, that's the question to be answered. Right now, though, he's playing a little bit on the back foot. We'll at least draw the free kick. And there's an opportunity here to try and score before the halftime. But unfortunately for him, Hero is on it. And this could be dangerous. Zinedine Zidane able to find Mbappe. The lofted pass might have been a better option in that situation. The direct ball, though, I can still see why it was tried out. Didn't necessarily work out. And that will put our game in 1-0 position. The crowd, though, we're still warming up. We're still early in the day here.
Still early in the day, and the nerves still need to be shaken up right here in the eDiski tournament. But I mean, what do you have to say for that first half going in for Zaid?
I think Zaid, overall, one of the biggest problems that ended up happening is that the final control at the very end of the box, there were too many touches so many times, right? Not going directly to try and make a goal happen, instead trying to play his way into the box. It is the nature of the players that he has on the field, but I would like to see maybe a bit more aggressive posturing, maybe try with his Ronaldinho outside shots, maybe go for these through balls, for example, like this one onto Pele. I think instead of the lofted ball, the direct through ball would have been very good, but that's the kind of thing I want to see more from Zaid. More aggression, drive directly at the goalkeeper, and try to force your way into the penalty box so you can score.
Exactly. However, the more ball possession Hero has, the more happy he is. He's in lead. So Frimpong onto Zidane and just staying composed and passing over to the other wing. Good one. Maldini. Zaid has good sort of coverage over players right over here, and you can see a great tackle coming in and a great opportunity for a counter. Pele. Ooh,
Nice.
Ronaldinho.
Nice. Nice. Oh. Donnarumma with the magic hands yet again. But this is exactly what I want to see. Go directly at him. Don't be playing around the 18-yard box. Get it in. Try to get a goal. You could maybe try and make something magical happen here. Vanya going at the edge of the box. The step over was there, but the shot didn't come out in time. But still, good statement of intent from Zaid, even if the goals aren't coming yet.
Right now, Hero pulling out his player, and this is a good opportunity for Nkunku on the run. But now Ronaldo just entering the box right now. Plays it back, and oh! What a shot coming out from Ronaldo!
Woo.
Doing what he does best, and that is clinical finishing right over here, Snare.
Damn, that angle, how he got the ball onto the other foot before lashing out the shot, how precise the accuracy was, that was truly something else. Well-deserved second goal coming in from Hero. Now we've got the Goliath man on the back foot. All of a sudden, it's 2-0, and we're in the second half without a very clear goal opportunity just yet for Zaid.
Man. Again, the angle at that shot was ridiculous.
That was nuts.
Frimpong. So many opportunity plays right over here, and you can see it opening up a little bit for Zaid.
Okay.
We've got Bellingham. Good tackle coming in from Konate right over there.
Ibrahima Konate earning his paycheck in that situation. Now Zaid still looking for his first goal here. This could be the situation. Jude Bellingham able to get on top of it. The problem is Yaya Toure is the one next to him. That guy's like a vacuum cleaner. Just soaks up the ball, takes away possession, makes any kind of advancement impossible.
Hero happy to play a long ball. We've got Zaid trying to cover as much as he can. Passes on to Nkunku. There's a through lobby ball pass, but unfortunately it is going to get blocked off by Virgil van Dijk. And ooh, what a great run. Oh,
that tackle! Yaya Toure, bro, I'm telling you. All right, y'all who was in the tournament, if you still have some ideas about your midfield, please put in Yaya Toure. Guy is looking phenomenal here in this game. And it could be setting up for another goal potentially from Hero, although there are a lot of shirts back. Zaid has started to adopt the style of getting as defensively sound as humanly possible, leaving maybe 1 or 2 attackers up front, but he's been exploited. Nice little hole being found here. Bellingham has the space. He gets off the shot, but he doesn't have the accuracy to get the goal, although that was a very nice attempt.
That was indeed a very nice attempt right over here, but couple substitutes going into play, and let's see exactly what goes in for the final moments. Not that much time left at hand here for Zaid to get in a equalizing goal, maybe, but to sort of cover up that 2-0 gap, maybe. That one goal we needed.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen, how many times have we seen in this game that you score that one goal, maybe even at 85 minutes, somehow you get the next one, you force the game into a very different position. So, not really counting this one out just yet until the very end of proceedings. And that is a corner kick, so as long as he's able to defend here, prospects still look decent for Zaid. But Hero's in a dangerous position. Chris Nkunku seeing what he can do with the ball, forced to recycle it back into the midfield. So if he can find an interception here, maybe Zaid will be in, but Nkunku a little bit too solid on the ball control.
Hero's been great with his passing, staying very composed. And that's a great pass on to Mbappe!
That's a goal, that's a goal, that's a goal, baby. Mbappe getting the goal in, making this a 3-0 affair. Hero is just popping off right now.
Exactly, and we were talking about him being some rivals guy, but he's not showing us rivals right now. He's showing us leadership and being a champion in the moment right over here. Going up against a prospect like Zaid, absolutely dominating. Looking forward to seeing exactly what we have left in the final time.
3 goals is a lot to come back from. Zaid might be able to at least get his first goal here. Messi running very deep into the box, but the composure, the presence of mind to drag out the goalkeeper ensures that Hero can keep his clean sheet and maybe even add to his goal tally. Jude Bellingham on the edge of the box looking for the cross, but Konate will send that wide for yet another corner kick. We could still get a 4th goal here, Hero.
He could. Ronaldo. Good play in. Oof. Nice defense. Good opportunity for counter. Mbappe, can he outrun? Yeah, honestly, has been so great here for Hero. Capdevila, good pass.
How did that pass get through? That's such a small hole. And now with Capdevila again, he's on the attack. Another pass attempted towards Ronaldo. Won't arrive to him, but the defensive clearing is going to be a mistake here from Zaid. So he needs to be very, very composed at the back. Unfortunately, he was. Will not get punished for that mistake. It still stays 3-0.
Zaid losing ball possession.
Oh, no.
And a good pass on to Nkunku. Lorente just there to save another deficit goal. Frimpong.
This guy's pace is so high, dude. Like
It
Jeremy
is.
Frimpong, I see him run, it's like, wow, okay. This is, it feels like watching like a discount Alphonso Davies or something.
Literally. Good track back coming out from Hero right over here. As we see Zaid trying to get in a counter play, but unfortunately that's going to be broken. Good tackle from Lucio.
I will say these tackles have been very, very clean today. Harsh, of course, but fair enough that he hasn't been drawing any fouls, no yellow cards being given away. And sometimes it's necessary, right? You play with that aggressive posture, your opponent starts to get scared of spending time on the ball because they know a hard tackle is coming. So you want to try to get rid of it quickly, but that means you don't have as much control going forward.
We got the 90th minute and a lost attack coming out from Hero potentially. Or Zaid, I think he's just going to play it to the whistle. And that's absolutely GG's coming out from Hero, grabbing his first 3-0 in that bracket over there, but we've got a second game coming out from these guys who are. We'll get to see exactly what happens.
We do indeed have a second game. It's not the only one that we are going to be witnessing. So because we have a second game on our hands, it does mean that there's an opportunity for recovery, right? There's time that he's going to be spending thinking about the tactics, looking at the replay, being like, all right, how could I have changed that up to play better? And the thing is, I think after the first couple of goals, you stop having to think about the goals anymore, right? 3-0, is there that much of a difference between 3 and 5 mentally? No. Reset, pretend all of it didn't happen, and then try to build back from the beginning.
But if you're a hero, what are you doing? Are you going into a defensive play, or are you playing just as you did in the first
just
game?
as you did. I think like how he adapted in that game is very, very good to watch. Because when he started it out, he was being a bit more considered with his passing, being a bit more slow. Then he's like, wait a second, let me just drive directly at him. I have the players with the quality. I have incredible possession with the players that I have up on front, Young Kunkus and the like. I have very, very good accuracy with my shots. I have very good vision with all of these players, so why not utilize that to my advantage? And since he made that adaptation, it's been working wonderfully for him.
Man, it's been working wonderful, but the highlight right over here is Ronaldo, who's managed to score an absolute amazing goal at an angle that isn't usually going to go in.
Yeah, that normally is never going to happen. Usually in that situation, goalkeeper gets the hands on it, especially when it's your Donnarummas in the situation. But of course, it is Ronaldo, one of the best cards in the game for pretty much since the game came out, right? From day one, a Ronaldo card has been like a cheat code for your team. So kind of makes sense that that's the player that made the difference for him.
Honestly, and I'm looking forward to seeing exactly how the response is going to come in from Zaid, because it just hasn't worked for him so great in the first game right over there. His passing was easily intercepted, and we get to see what change in strategy is going to come in, because just as we went into the intro, you're more specific on his passing, and it just hasn't shown yet in the VS Gaming eDiski finals right over here.
I think this might be one of those situations. You were mentioning earlier that people are going to be looking at this as Hero being like the underdog, right? The challenger in the situation. Sometimes that works against you. That means there's more tape available as to how you play. Everybody knows how Zaid plays, so it's easier for Hero to develop counter strategies against them. And Zaid coming into this tournament, was he preparing for Hero the most? Probably not, right? He's probably looking deeper in the bracket, looking at your Lanzas, looking at your Bobos, looking at your Young Savages, getting ready for them. So that allows Hero to come in with a better game plan in the situation. He knows how Zaid's going to play. He's clearly had a plan to prepare for it. And bro, have you seen how he's been intercepting? Honestly. He's just been reading exactly where Zaid is going to be pretty much every single time.
The tackles, the interceptions, everything has been great in terms of defensive play coming out from your Hero right over there. And I like what you say right over there. You know, you got Zaid who's coming in, looking at another opportunity or opponent to sort of grab over there. But Hero, he's looking at everyone above him and saying, I need to win this. And that's exactly what he's doing right over there.
Yep, he's got that fire in himself right now. Got that dog in him. So we're going to be hopefully willing to see more of him playing at this level. But it's still early days. Still the first game. You know, maybe just some ring rust getting out of your system. Zaid was playing yesterday here at Comic-Con. He was in the Crunch Cup, you know, so maybe he just has some bad memories. You can see the goal, you're like, ah, damn it. This is just like yesterday. So he can brush it off, he can breathe. He's got some of the Goliath organization around him. You know, they'll calm him down. They'll tell him exactly how to make the read happen. And sometimes this is the advantage of having those kind of organizations, right? You have that second, third, even a fourth pair of eyes that can help you analyze and adjust going into another game.
Exactly, and I mean, with a family behind you like that, there's so much more energy coming into this, and it all comes down to now mental strength going into that second game and how he can change his gameplay. So I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what he can do over there.
I really want to see it as well. I just wanted the game to be competitive, right? Nobody likes watching blowouts. We're here to see the best of the best, and you feel better when you're winning up against a tough opponent. So I think Hero himself probably also doesn't want to rest too much on his laurels, doesn't want to be too comfortable, because then that's when Zaid can be the one that gets the anime power-up and is like, nah, bro, you can't do me like that. Exactly. One time is fine, but not twice in a row.
No, but, I mean, again, Heroes now has that advantage of a 3-0 lead. Maybe mental can also change for him, you know, subconsciously you can then sit back and relax, but you thinking you're still in this game just as you were in the first leg. So I don't know, we're going to see exactly what the second leg is going to bring, but FIFA is all about surprises here at the eDiski tournament.
Many surprises have graced us over the years. I'm hoping that the surprise that we get here is going to be an entertaining one. It's not going to be one of those, oh, the next game and every other game is 0-0 type of situations. We are getting ourselves ready for that next game between these two champions, these two wonderful men. And going into it, I'm wondering, are we going to see any adjustments in the team profile? Like, what did you make of the overall rosters that we saw from these players?
Honestly, for me, 10-10. You don't want to change anything over there. good substitutes that also went into the second half over there. I don't think changing the team profiles right now would essentially work in favor. It's just composure. That's all you need in these final moments. We saw Zaid a little bit over there getting too intercepted. So don't change anything but the gameplay.
Today, just play your heart out, play your best, score some goals. I think that's probably the most frustrating thing. Losing without, when you score goals, not that deep. When you don't score anything, you get that Easter egg, bro. You look back, you're like, really? Seriously? You go back every single pass that didn't go right, every single shot that wasn't on target. You start being like, is this really all I can offer? Come on, I'm better than this.
Well, look, if second leg doesn't go in favor for Zaid, there's still another opportunity at hand over here.
Yep.
But going into that position of the loser's bracket is a lot more stressful than just continuing onto that winner's bracket. Because right now, each of these players have a two-way ticket to the grand finals.
Yep.
Losing that one ticket means there's a lot more stress on your hands right now.
Way too much stress. So let's not forget, we are playing for 150,000 Rand. It's a lot of scratch for some FIFA competition. Of course, that's going to be the grand prize for the winner. But just simply for being here at Comic-Con Africa, every single one of these players will be walking away with some prize money. So you're not just coming here for a good time, you're also getting some change in your back pocket too. Once we get into the next matchup between these two players, I also want to be seeing what kind of support structure Hero has against them when things start going south. Right now, he's on top of the world, 3-0 up, everything's feeling gravy. What do you think starts to happen if he goes 3-0 down in the second leg?
Yeah, momentum is a thing that exists in the real world of football as well as FIFA. The moment you get that one goal against you, how do you handle against that? Is your pressure built up, or are you going to remain calm like we've seen the opportunities come in for the 2 and 3rd goal of Hero? Or will we see it going a bit south, just like it did for Zaid? The momentum went even more worse as we continued seeing goals coming in for Hero. But we haven't got to see that play coming in for Hero right now. We haven't seen a conceded goal. So now we will be able to see exactly what happens.
Gosh, that's always so crazy to me when people don't concede goals, because you're just like, how is this even possible? How are you in this position where everything just stays clean? Bro, when I'm playing online, even if I'm winning, hey, that goal tally is being racked up. My goalkeeper never gets the clean sheet bonus. Let me just put it that way. So these guys, when it comes to the defense, it's always good to see like the different tips and tricks that people have, the different reads they have about the situation to ensure that their backline stays completely clean.
Man, the vision that they have is absolutely ridiculous. And we get to see exactly how they play, the interceptions, the tackles. But how do they do that? They have that talent within them.
They've got, speaking of talent, check this out, dude. Like the guy that won yesterday at Crunch Cup here at Comic-Con. So we're talking to him, hey, where did you get started? How come we haven't heard about you, right? Why are you just all of a sudden popping out of here? What's your online handle? Maybe we've seen you there. And this guy tells me that he just bought his PlayStation 3 weeks ago. He comes top 2 in a FIFA tournament. He just got the thing 3 weeks ago. This sort of reminds me of Young Savage, one of the players we have in the tournament. His first eDiski tournament that he won, that was his first tournament against other human beings ever. What is it about FIFA that these kids just come out of nowhere and start rinsing everybody?
It's something that is of nature, right? I believe, because I mean, I've been playing foot, but here am I behind the desk, not competing. It's just something about understanding the mechanics, the gameplay, and also just the mental strength that goes into competing. Honestly, I feel like these guys putting a lot of the hours to understand the game in and out.
Yeah, and I think also the thing that you mentioned about that mental fortitude makes it a lot easier to, you have to understand yourself as much as humanly possible, right? We've got some highlights. If y'all had forgotten about how lit this game was, you're not going to be seeing another goal, but what we are going to be seeing here, Aero, is a showcasing of how good Hero's passing has been. We were critiquing Zaid's passing, but Hero, my goodness, he has been excellent at that regard in the game.
Literally excellent, and it's going to be tough, but your final predictions going into the second leg?
I'm going to say, I still think Zaid's got some goals in him, but the way things are looking right now, I do think Hero has the overall read of the situation. So I think the second leg is going to end up going 3-2 in favor of Hero. I have this feeling.
Or just second leg?
Just second leg.
Okay.
Just second leg. I think it's going to have like a lot of goals in the second leg.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, and everything can go south, so why not put everything on the line? So yeah, a lot of goals, a lot of mistakes coming out from everyone. So we get to see exactly what will happen over there.
What about you? What are you thinking for the second leg?
Second leg, 2-2.
2-2?
Yeah. 2-2.
Right.
I really think we are going to get a 2-2 play, and on aggregate, we'll see Hero go over to the next bracket.
Okay. we're going to be witnessing if that is indeed going to be the case. Right now, the players are getting ready. We're having just an issue or two, making sure that everything is sorted. The last thing we want, the absolute last thing we want, is for a game to happen, conclude, and then afterwards a player comes back and says, no, you see, my one control wasn't working here. This particular trigger wasn't making sense. There was lag. It was input delay in terms of how I was playing the game. That's the last thing you want. So sort out these issues right now before any of these issues take place. But it's a nice place to be, Comic-Con Africa. I mean, got some pretty nice cameras. And just a very nice production crew in general. They're so nice to us.
Honestly, you want to get that production in. It is the eDiski Grand Finals here at Comic-Con Africa 2023.
The eDiski Finals. We are going to be resuming in just a moment as we make sure that all our tech is ready, that everything is going to be operating at the optimum level. So give us a moment or two. In the meantime, take a look at the wonderful audience we have with us here at Comic-Con. They're not going anywhere. They're chilling. They're stuck here with us, fam. They're going to wait until this game gets going. But so are we. We're going to give it a couple minutes, let the production and technical team do their thing. That's why they pay them the big bucks. And we will return shortly with some more eDiski action here at VS Gaming. What? Somehow? Is it just not connected, bro? Oh, well. There's ways around this. It's chill.
Getting the camera feed from us.
Yeah, we have the camera feed. Do we know who we're going to be doing next? Okay.
There's 2 legs, right?
Yes. There should be 2 legs. There should be 2 legs. What am I looking for? On-screen keyboard. I'm actually not sure if it's going to be 2 legs or best of 3. Let me go ask. This might be the most unprepared I've ever been for an event. Yep. Ah, shit. get in here, right? We're gonna resume the match, right? If Zaid feels the same degree of lag that was happening just now, right? Oh shit, my bad. I enjoyed it.
Oh,
Yeah, we're cooking.
yeah, cooking. Nice.
It was fun. I really enjoyed it. I think we worked well together, so yeah, I liked it.
Alex, hello. All right, yourself? Good, good. Hello, who's speaking? It's who speaking?
Might just be
As soon as he's, are you done on the phone?
Yeah, yeah.
You ready to go?
I'm gonna tell him to start.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, let's go 10, 9. Welcome back one and all here to the Telkom eDiski VS Gaming Finals. Unfortunately, we did have a little bit of a delay because we had some technical issues that we were dealing with. But now, for the most part, those should be resolved and we can resume the competition and continue to try and crown a new champion here at eDiski. We are still in our first matchup of the day of Zaid versus Hero. We made some few changes to how they're sitting, but the game itself should be continuing exactly as planned. In the meantime, though, we have had some other results. Bola versus Kasim is so far gone to the wire. They're in game number 3. Young Savage has already knocked Bobo into the lower bracket here, Arrow.
Yeah.
Going into the second leg, though, with so much downtime between game 1 and game 2, what are we expecting to happen?
So there's so much time now that has been reset between the two. So it depends who is going to go into this with more hunger now, because that time that was spent trying to fix the technical difficulties, a lot of the mental could have easily been reset between the two players. Now we're going to see exactly what that's going to be capable of, because we're going into the second game very, very soon between Zaid and Hero. But I feel like for Zaid, this is an opportunity to sort of strike back. We get to see exactly what that is going to be capable of doing, but I'm amped. I want to see exactly what the second leg is all about.
Yep, this is one of those situations where as a player, you never know how the pressure is going to get to you. Is it going to make you play better? Are you going to believe in yourself after this long break? Or does maybe Zaid have enough backup, enough of the GG family helping him out to ensure that he has a better mental game going into the second game? We are about to find out as that game is kicking off in a couple seconds. Zaid versus Hero for a spot in the upper bracket semifinals, which puts you just a couple of games away from being in the grand final to compete for 80,000 Rand. But let's get into it here, Hero. The second leg at long last, Hero versus Zaid here at Comic-Con Africa for the eDiski finals of VS Gaming. And so far, Zaid, with his white kit, trying to get an early goal here for himself. Make sure that he's on the score sheet as soon as humanly possible. Give himself that confidence boost for the rest of the leg.
Well, let's see exactly what happens, what goes into play right now. But I mean, for Zaid, we can see exactly what that opportunity is going to be like for a comeback, a reset, and I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what that is going to be like.
Yeah, want to see what Zaid has to offer us, how he's going to be able to approach this particular matchup. To remember, Hero was able to win game 1 with a 3-goal margin for himself. This is only a straight best of 3. There's no aggregate being played in these eDiski finals, so that's a little bit less pressure on Zaid. He doesn't have to worry about scoring those 3 goals back, just has to worry about winning this one individual game.
Exactly, and we've seen some of the games go to the three-way battle, and for example, Hasim and Divac, I believe, went to the third game right over there. So the competition's very, very tight right over here. We've got a good run coming out from Zaid, but unfortunately, great interception coming out from Hero right over there.
The interception a little bit too good in that situation, not allowing him to get the maximum attacking output in that situation, but we'll see. Still a lot of game to be played, a lot of FIFA to be enjoyed. This is the final iteration. After this, whoever wins can claim to be the final FIFA champion. And here's an attack being strung together by Hero. He's gone back to how he started off the first leg, being a lot more considered with his passing. We haven't seen uber aggressive balls coming in from him just yet, but he might still be warming up to get himself back into that style of play.
Exactly. Like we say, time has been reset between these two players, but we get to see exactly what goes into play right now. A good passing play coming out from Hero. Ronaldo on the ball, fighting for his dear life, and I think a foul is going to go into play. Zidane on it, but maybe a short play and easily read here by Zaid.
Yep. Sometimes it's a trap. You play it short, you play it quickly, immediately get dispossessed. Now Zaid still in search of his first goal of this upper bracket. What's he going to be able to do here? Capdevila will find Virgil van Dijk. Jude Bellingham able to get into Pele, but the back ball from Pele goes a little bit awry, so he gets pounced on by Hero. And now here's his counterattack. Chris Nkunku doesn't get dispossessed. Man, I really, really, really love this player card. His ball control, it feels like the ball is actually glued at his feet. It's like playing Bernardo Silva in FIFA 21, man. It's crazy.
Literally, and Nkunku did give a goal contribution to his first leg. If you guys are just joining us here right now, the aggregate score to Hero is 3-0. Zaid has a lot of work to do in order to make a comeback right now, and so far we are 17 minutes in with no real opportunity. Speaking too soon as Ronaldinho finds his way into the box. A good play right over there onto Mbappe, but Mbappe goes on to Pele, but Pele can't get the volley correct.
Are you kidding me?
Time over there for Pele, and unfortunately Donnarumma gets straight to that ball. A good play coming out from Zaid, but he doesn't grasp that opportunity.
He did not grasp the opportunity, and not many of them have been forthcoming from Hero. So when that chance comes by, a golden chance, you kind of have to take it. So Zaid is going to have to create more magic, and he might be doing so right now. Pele got the ball in an advanced position, but immediately forced back into midfield. Beautiful pass, though, able to get to Mbappe on the edge of the box. We saw Zaid struggling with passing around the box too much in the first leg. Looks like similar struggles are happening. I say that though, he gets the header after an amazing cross, but it hits the 12th man. The Palas prevent the first goal for Zaid.
He's playing a lot more better. He's more confident in his gameplay. He's actually got so much good opportunities right over here. He just needs to finish in these final moments. But what can you do against the 12th ball?
You have to hire your own 12th man. I don't know, man. You can bribe the referee. Say it's a goal anyway. We'll see now how he's going to defend this attack. He does so wonderfully. His interception game has improved going into the second leg for Zaid. Now Pele trying to carry the ball up. A very aggressive ball to Ronaldinho. But yet again, Hero across both legs, Arrow. His reads on when to bring the keeper off the line have been magnificent.
That was a good read right over there, Ronaldo. But a good read coming out from Zaid as well to bring out the goalkeeper. Both players putting in the absolute most to try secure. And these balls onto Ronaldinho has been absolutely amazing. He's going all the way in. And Zaid with a fantastic goal. He's now needing just 2 more to get that equalizing.
This is exactly what I expected from Zaid. This is the kind of football I wanted from him. Very long, direct ball, searching for a player with massive amounts of pace to get on the other side of it. He struggled mightily to make that happen in leg 1. He's already done so successfully multiple times in leg 2, and it turns into a goal as well. And now if I'm Hero, starting to stress a little bit, have to be very precise in how I cover Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho got the ball into Pele, and now the attack is on once more. Ronaldinho into Pele. He dribbles past this man, looking for an angle to get off the shot. But Hero, strong with the challenge from Konate, keeps this an only 1-0 affair.
It has been great from Zaid right over here, getting a lot of those opportunities to get into the box of the goalkeeper. Hero now just playing the passing game, trying to get some of that ball possession back in his favor. I mean, he hasn't had it for so long, so now we get to see him with the ball control. Capdevila on the wing.
Very nice pass, Jude Bellingham looking for the triggered man. We'll find Ronaldo. Doesn't have enough pace to run, but has enough space to dribble. Unfortunately for him, though, the second touch got red, and he gets himself dispossessed. But he still has a fair amount of red shirts back, so it's not an easy counter-attack for Zaid to mount in the situation. That's why he's slowing down the play with Bellingham, waiting for reinforcements. Lorente will be the first one to provide that, and he was going into this midfield, but sadly, the ball doesn't arrive in time. The interception is on for Hero.
Good interception, but now back onto ball with Zaid. Zaid finds a good through ball,
Nice.
lovely pass onto Ronaldinho, but Donnarumma again getting pulled into the right places.
Look at the adjustment here from Hero. He's immediately applying more defensive pressure towards the side of the pitch that Ronaldinho is. Willing to bring the keeper off the line, double man marking him, ensuring that there's no space for those runs and no opportunities for Zaid to make his trademark passes.
Bit of a blunder pass coming out from Zaid, and that leaves a good play build up coming out from Hero Ronaldo.
Offside,
but
offside,
it's
offside.
an offside.
No way. Is that an actual goal?
No ways.
Is that an actual goal?
It is a goal.
Referee? Referee? What? All right, we need this. They're gonna skip the replay because they're professionals. But I thought that was offside for sure, Aero.
I really I really did think that as well, but it is 1-1 in the second leg. We're looking at an aggregate of 4-1.
All right, 1-1 here. That's going to be making life a lot easier for Hero now as we are in the second half. Both of these guys are going to be looking towards their lineup, seeing if they need to make adjustments. Most of the adjustments, though, will definitely need to come from Zaid. We've seen Hero make his adjustments, cover Ronaldinho more, make sure there's no angle for those long balls. So now what's the adjustment going to be for Zaid so he can get more goals going, because that Ronaldinho weapon, it might not be as potent going into the second half.
Good play coming out from Zaid. Mbappe to Bellingham. And there is an opportunity right over here, and that's carefully passed in. Ronaldinho!
Oh, what? Are you kidding me? Okay, he might actually have the worst luck in the world. First, the 12th man gets involved. Then his own player gets in the way of a shot. Oh, man, Zaid, I don't know what kind of sacrifice to which gods you need to make, but make it soon because things need to change quickly in the second half.
This is an opportunity right over here to take on Hero, Virgil. Lots of space here for Virgil to work with. But unfortunately, a blunder pass coming in and a counter now building up. Hero onto Frimpong on the wing. He plays it back, staying composed. He knows he has the advantage over here on aggregate, and that's exactly what we're getting to see right now.
You made mention of this in the last game. Is he going to try and adopt a more defensive posture going into game 2? And it seems that is the case. Spending much more time on the ball, making Zaid come to him. He's the one that's dictating proceedings for the most part. Would love to see the possession stats, actually. It would be intriguing to see what the distribution is. For now, he's been dominating possession in the second half, and he continues to do so. Mbappe not dispossessed in that situation. Capdevilla not able to make it happen, so Mbappe back in on the attack. Zidane, beautiful turn into Ronaldo, but nice little tackle just before the shot was let out.
Easily read here. Pele trying to look for a ball, but now needs to go on to Llorente. Van Dijk. This is the moment we all need here for Zaid. If he's looking to make a comeback, because the time is not on our hands right over here, he needs to go in, take those opportunities, but we are seeing Nkunku on the wing, and this is a good counter play, but yet again intercepted. Well done to Zaid.
Yep, Jude Bellingham, extremely good player to have in your lineup, and has been paying dividends so much for Zaid here in the second leg. However, it's not enough. He still needs more goals. At least get himself in the lead here of game 2. Struggling to do so far. Jude Bellingham kept on the edge of the box. Virgil van Dijk was trying to lash things out somewhere. Blocked from doing so. Double block actually coming in right now from Hero. And now he might be on. Ronaldo was trying to find the angle to pass to Nkunku, but sadly for him, he gets blocked off. Giving another chance to Zaid, who's in with Mbappe. He gets the shot. He gets the goal. Zaid is back in this competition.
Back indeed, but 2 more goals needed.
There's no aggregate. It's just straight games. Straight games.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Then he's chilling.
Yeah.
He's relaxed right now.
It's the best of 3 where the players count on a win for each game.
Yeah.
And that's all Zaid needs right now. Needs to keep this lead. It's a 2-1 advantage. Let's see exactly what goes into play.
Still a lot of ground for him to cover here. Definitely doesn't want to draw. Wants to be heading in with a straight-up W here. Beautiful pass to Mbappe. Mbappe with his run. Gets dispossessed, though. Zaid has been adapting a bit in terms of his defense, pinning down these wingers, making it quite difficult for Hero to progress anywhere up the pitch except down through the middle.
Good pass. Llorente. Zaid playing absolutely calm right now. One more in, and this is going to be it. Oh! But is that offside?
That's offside.
Oh.
Dude, this guy's luck cannot get worse. That one ball was actually going into the back of the net. Virgil van Dijk gets in front of it, blocks it off, turns it into an offside, and robs Zaid of a guaranteed goal in that situation. I really can't believe it. At this point, with this much bad luck, you deserve to win the tournament, bro. Like, just to try and balance it out on the other end. This has been absolutely ridiculous.
It has been ridiculous. I mean, the 12th man came into play. He also did a shot earlier, and his own player took it out for a goal kick. And now, an offside play coming in here for Zaid. And I think, you know what, if he doesn't come through with this win right over here, what more can we do?
Bro, Zay's a better man than me. I would have alt F4 already, quit the game. I'll tank the 3-0 loss. It's fine. I don't need to play this. But yes, if you aren't unable to win this one, there's not much. He's done everything you possibly need to do. He has been on it for the most part. Just making some slight adjustments right now to ensure that he is as ready as humanly possible to resume this matchup, to entertain the crowd. And now let us see how Zaid will finish off the second leg in search for a victory. 2-1 up. But as we've seen in FIFA, these 20 minutes, a lot can still happen, Hero.
A lot can indeed happen. Substitutes that's coming to play. We've got fresh stamina going into the runs. So let's see exactly what will happen. Great play coming out from Zaid.
Jeez, the stamina point is a very good one because you replaced Ronaldo with Erling Haaland. What's going to be, or as the primary striker at the very least. And Haaland tends to drive more at these defenders rather than playing with his back to goal. So maybe that additional energy will help. Great read from Zaid. He's back in the box. He's making the turn. He's getting the shot. But he does not find the goal. Yet another golden opportunity. And the Goliath man just simply cannot get the goals he so desperately needs and honestly deserves at this point.
Davies, double man marked, staying composed. Zaid, he cuts into the box. No player in to support. But a lot of pressure in here for Hero.
Hero has nerves of steel. In that situation in the box, he passes it out instead of crossing it. What a player. I would definitely have gone for the goal kick, corner, whatever. Just do what you can to get that ball the hell away from there. Erling Haaland getting robbed away by Zaid. He's going to have another bite at the cherry, and he's in a great position here. Karim Benzema has come on. A wonderful target for the ball, but he tried to hit up Virgil van Dijk instead. It did not work out for him. And now all of a sudden he's worried about a defense here. The ball from Haaland, though, a little bit sloppier, so the attack just fizzles out.
Good read coming out from Zaid right over there to now make a build-up play. He just needs one to guarantee, but there's 8 minutes on the clock right now. Davies on the wing. Davies cuts in, and there's so many players in. Staying composed. And unfortunately,
are you kidding
it is going to be blocked off here by Donnarumma, but still on play. Zaid putting on the pressure. Benzema loses the ball, and now it's on to Hero.
Wow, 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 wow. My man has just been struggling. All these opportunities just not going into the back of the net. Feels like watching a Chelsea game, to be honest.
Sorry to the Chelsea fans.
Ish, bruh. I don't want to talk about it.
Donnarumma just holding it back. All he needs here, Zaid, is a victory, and that's what we're going to be looking at if things stay the same. Konate playing it slow. Mbappe needs to watch out, pressure on him right now. He loses the ball. It's on to Hero. Ronaldinho on the wing, but great play coming out from Zaid to bring the ball possession in his favor.
He's going to have the final say in this game. One more play to be made. Hopefully it turns into a goal for him.
Fernandez still on this one. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The second game is a win for Zaid. He is still in the fight for the competition to go on to the next winner bracket.
He still is here. He's still around. He's still fighting. He has to figure this out now going into our third and decisive game here, Aero. Because as it stands right now, you know, you lose the first game, you rejig, you take some time to sort of breathe, reset. Turns out that he really benefited from that because he was so much more crisp in the second game. The passes were landing properly. His shots were actually connecting in the edge of the box. He wasn't spending so much time just passing around. There was intent in his build-up going forward. And it reflects in the scoreline. There's a reason he was able to win that game.
Exactly. Just how much more opportunities did he have on that Ronaldinho passing? He was pushing in, not just playing in the box, also going in for those shots. And that put a lot of pressure onto Hero. And in the end, it resulted in a good win for Zaid on a 2-1 victory. 2-1
victory. It's still one more game to go, though, because this is a straight-up best-of-3 between these two competitors to try and progress in the upper bracket. So this third game, as it comes, this is where the real test is going to be. Hero, of course, now has to regain the momentum that he lost going into the second game. A lot of that, though, not his fault. Had to do with the delays, the time he has to wait in between the games. Now that's where we get to test his actual mettle and see what he's genuinely made of going forward.
If the games kick off now, we get to see exactly what a true competition is between these esports players here at the eDiski finals. And I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what the response is going to be between these two players. But Zaid really showed us exactly why he's here and competing for that 150,000 Rand prize pool share among these 8 players.
150,000. It's not a small amount of money by any stretch of imagination. And of course, everybody that's here has a realistic prospect of winning it. We're giving away 80,000 Rand to the team that comes, the player rather, that comes first. A lot of them are being repped by organizations, obviously, but you have to play for yourself first and foremost to get all the way into championship position. So we're just getting ready for some further gameplay here. Just have a couple of things to suss out to make sure that we're all above board. So we'll be returning very shortly. In the meantime, quick update, just so you all remember, we still don't know exactly who won in the DVAC and non-series, because that one went the full distance. We do know for a fact that Bola and Kasim also went the full distance. And then, of course, the only matchup that was a quick 2-0 was Young Savage, who dispatched Bobo Beast and sent him into the lower bracket. I will be back in a couple of minutes with more updates and more FIFA action here at the eDiski Finals. So don't go anywhere at home. VS Gaming returns shortly with some more hype. Looks like it's not fully resolved yet. So I'm gonna go find out info on like other scores. So at least have something to talk about.
Kasim's still playing out.
That's what I'm gonna try to find out as well. Like, how is this possible? What kind of game?
Choking my word. plan now?
So we are now gonna do. So. Wait, actually.
Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Welcome back, one and all. We are here at the eDiski Arena for some Telkom VS Gaming action. We had a little bit of a delay, some issues we've had to sort out, but want to make sure that those are clear and clear before we head into our matchups. To catch you all up on where we are right now, we have concluded the bulk of our first round of the upper bracket. There's only that first niggly matchup of the Zai taking on Hero that we are going to be replaying. They're doing so right now before we get a result out of that one. In the meantime, though, that gives us a chance to proceed in the upper bracket to witness Young Savage taking on Kasim, one of the people that has been setting the standard for years now, Hero, in the form of Young Savage, versus one of the people that's going to be setting the standard for years to come in Kasim. What do you make of this matchup of Young versus Old?
Honestly, it's sort of ironic that we are calling Young Savage Young Savage, but when he joined the competitive scene, yes, he was young, and yes, he did dominate the scene, and he's yet here again to do exactly that. I mean, making it over to the upper bracket versus Bobo could have been a bit of challenging over there, but he managed to do that, and he's now going up against Kasim. Kasim, who has had a great journey this year, coming into the grand finals right over here into the eDiski is phenomenal, but how does he go up against Young Savage? What is the strategy that he's going to be utilizing to go up against such a player who has foundation within the esports scene of FIFA within South Africa?
That is the question to try and figure out and to try and find out. So we are going to be getting into the game to witness this action. Young Savage versus Kasim. As you can see, we have swapped out how we're going to be watching this game using the good old camera, but we can still see. And right now, the thing I'm mostly curious about is what these lineups are going to be. We've been seeing a lot of Virgil van Dijk in the midfield, seeing a lot of Jude Bellingham. What's the anticipation roster-wise, and are there any surprises that you see so far?
Thuram is one of them. Capdevila, we've seen quite a bit over there. But basically, standard form, Llorente, Mbappe, Ronaldo, all the likes are within the game right over here. We've got Haaland starting. I mean, that's usually a substitution that goes into play, but we got Haaland starting in for a team.
We'll see how it ends up going, whether or not they find themselves in a position to be able to get these dubs. I want to see how this first attack ends up going, though, because right now, that is a very good question. Who's on which side? I believe the road to R9 white kit, that should be Young Savage, if I'm not mistaken, but I'll confirm for that in just a moment. Right now, though, a goal might end up happening. What a dispossession. Lucio getting in right on time. Other way around. So white is not Young Savage. He's right now in the red and black kit, and then Kasim is going to be occupying this white kit in trying to get himself into a goal-scoring position. Ronaldo gets off the shot, and that's going to be the opening goal for Kasim.
Absolutely, GG's coming in for Kasim right over there. Young Savage, unfortunately, was all over the place in the sort of defensive area, but great goal coming out from Ronaldo, again being the star of the moment here in the eDiski. We did see some phenomenal angles coming out from Ronaldo right over there, but yet again showing exactly what he's capable of doing. But a good response so far from Young Savage in terms of ball possession. We get to see how he gets to play this one out and whether we'll get an immediate response. Ronaldinho on the wing, and great defense, but still on ball possession yet again with Savage.
Not going to be giving up just yet, Ronaldinho. We've seen how effective he could be in an earlier series today. Sadly, although the pass with Bellingham did succeed, he's unable to progress, so forced to swap things out to the further end. Unfortunately for him, though, Kasim is on it. Here's the counter-attack. Ronaldo trying to release the forward run from Mbappe. And Llorente got involved in this build-up as well, but not able to carry the ball far enough. Going to give another opportunity for Young Savage to attack. He's in with Erling Haaland. Gets the shot in. He doesn't get the shot. Found the cross. Unfortunately, Ronaldinho not able to get to the ball in time.
Not yet able to get in that position. Lucio, however, great opportunity to block that cross coming in. Now, we're looking at this backline defense. Look how high up this is, right? There's so much opportunity for a quick counter coming in from Kasim, but what do you have to say for that? I mean, they're almost at the halfway line for the pitch when the Young Savage is in the attack formation.
He has been trying to force them to track back very quickly, and it looks like he's actually trying to run a potential 5 at the back here.
Yes.
So I think the idea is have these wing backs bound forward. They must track back really quickly on the defense. The issue is we're going to run into some stamina issues down the line if you don't get successful goals early on. At the same time, though, it can be very difficult to pass through the midfield, so he has to rely on those through balls. It was successful earlier on. This time around, though, Young Savage on hand to stomp it out. And he's brought back this Virgil not in the midfield. He's actually deploying him in the middle of a back three. And now with this ball through, that should be offside. Okay, this time around, the referee's awake. He can see what's up.
Definitely awake in this position right over here. And I thought that was a good opportunity to get into play, but unfortunately, it is an offside call. Very close one though. Ronaldo now in the attack position for Kasim. Good dribbling, but Fernandez able to take the ball off him. And now Savage on ball possession. He needs to respond in the first half, maybe to feel that confidence going into the second. But it is still 1-0, guys, to Kasim as it stands right over here. It is, like you say, young versus old in terms of competitive scene. We've seen Savage year in and year out, you know, dominating in the space of FIFA tournaments. But will we see him respond to the new play?
Let's see what's going to end up happening here. Kasim needs to mount a defense here against Young Savage. Ronaldinho able to get on the ball again, keeping it for a while with that ungodly amount of ball control that he has. Erling Haaland, he's in the box right now on the edge. Beautiful layoff pass to Mbappe, but the Frenchman doesn't have enough time to get off a shot. Through positioning, Young Savage is still in control of the ball. But man, is he really struggling to try and break down this block that Kasim has at the back.
Honestly, good defense and composure coming out from Kasim right over there. He sends it off to the other side. Got Lorente on the wing. When it comes down to Savage, from what I've seen so far, he's had the opportunity to get into the box, but unfortunately, too much playing with the ball instead of taking the opportunity to shoot. We can maybe see how that is going to be changing here on out.
Still has quite a bit of time in this game to try and make set adjustments, and it is a best of 3 at the end, so lots of FIFA still to be played here for the Goliath man. Right now, though, the objective is defend and ensure that you have the last say of this half, but Kasim says no. Kasim wants to score, gets blocked off on the shot. Really good opportunity and good try, but maybe the additional touch on the step over wasn't necessary. Could have tried to lash it out earlier.
Savage through. Good ball. Fernandez on the run. A shot at play. And ooh, Savage responds in this beautiful moment. What a good build-up play. A good through on to Fernandez. And he's managed to secure the equalizing goal. And I said Savage needed this in order to have a little bit of confidence going into that second half. And he just did it at the 44th minute.
Man, that was cold. That was cold, 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 cold. The way Young Savage was able to pull that off. And we've seen today as well how difficult it's been for players to score when they're far away from the goalpost. And most of the time that would have ended up saved, but Young Savage found that little needle thread, gets himself a goal. It's 1-1 heading into the second half. This sort of resets the game mentally. We're not going to have a situation where either of these players have a natural advantage. Slight momentum to Young Savage because he did score more recently, but overall the game is just back to a regular state.
It is back to a regular state, but we have to give a little bit of a GG's here to Kasim, who's managed to get that opening goal. He played a bit more composed in the beginning, but unfortunately there's nothing he can do against those through balls that Savage managed to play it onto Fernandez. And you know what? Look at that possession going in for Kasim.
That's, whew, yeah. At the same time though, you know, sometimes it's a very frustrating experience when you have a lot more possession than the opponent, but you have basically the same XG and the same goals, especially in a game like this. So we'll see if Kasim is going to utilize the ball a little bit better heading into the second half, given how important keeping the ball away from Young Savage will be. And we'll have the answer to how he's going to adjust heading into it. Let's see here. Got himself that Tottenham logo. Don't know why, but he's a believer, I guess. Let's see what's going to happen. I like that he's got Rafael Leao on the team. I think that's a very underrated card overall. But I don't think we're going to see that much of it in this weekend. We are going to be seeing a lot of this Ronaldinho as he's yet again trying to advance a challenge for Young Savage. Ronaldinho receives the ball at the edge of the box. Whoa! What a play! Gives it to Haaland. The Norwegian smacks it into the back of the net. And we start the second half with the Young Savage victory potentially happening here. He's up 2-1 in the second half.
That was a really good cross coming in for Haaland, and who not to trust Haaland then to get a beautiful tap in like that. Absolutely GG's. The momentum is moving on to Savage, like you said, you know, going into that first half, he's managed to secure that, and he's keeping that momentum going in. Kasim now needs to just bring that composure back into the game so that he can then respond to the 2-1 lead.
One thing, though, is that he's really been struggling to get through this 5 at the back. Young Savage has been slowly but surely building himself up into it. It feels like he hasn't played this formation all that much, but you can see he's getting a bit more comfortable with it. And it's frustrating attempts to progress forward on the pitch for Kasim. But now, here's another chance for Young Savage. Bruno Fernandes, he's in on space. It's 1v1. But that's exactly why we don't see long goals happen. Donnarumma is too good, and he's in too many teams to make those spectacular goals happen.
Honestly, so much time and space between the goalkeeper and Fernandes right over there. There was just maybe pressure, but Fernandes now does exactly that, and he gets the goal. It's 3-1 to Savage. Kasim needs to respond immediately.
He needs to respond immediately. There's 2 goals to try and recover, but crucially, you can just feel the momentum of the game has shifted so far in favor of Young Savage. Even the times when he's had the ball, Kasim hasn't been able to mount the same threatening charges we saw that earlier in the first half. This feels like a very scary place to be, and the fact that he keeps giving up possession to Ronaldinho here on this right flank is very, very problematic for his prospects for the rest of the game.
It is indeed. I mean, it is almost as if we are seeing a read coming out from Savage on what the play is for Kasim right now. But Kasim showing exactly that, and that is skill. Moving on to Capdevila. There's a cross opportunity or pass. He goes in with
God, what a
Mbappe!
ball.
Savage moving the goalkeeper out of place, and that is a great opportunity for Kasim to get in a goal right over there. Mbappe does exactly that and gets a critical finish.
Damn, it's plays like this why we keep raving about this guy being put on the map, why we want to see more of him in the FIFA universe. That was impeccable. That pass, did you see it? Perfectly weighted. I thought it was too much power. I thought it was going to go errant, but no, it lands perfectly. Turns into a goal. It's only 1 goal in it right now, and plenty of time left here in the second half to try and make this first leg an interesting affair.
Indeed, indeed. And guys, for those of you joining, it is a best of 3, so not based off aggregate, but however overall wins. And as it stands right now, Savage is in a better position to go off with a win for first game. But Kasim, who's managed to get that momentum in favor for him right now, is on the back end, trying to defend right over here. Savage playing it very composed, calculating each pass, and maybe a commentator curse coming into play. Now build up opportunity, but great composure from Savage.
What a challenge. What a tackle there. Just possessing Ronaldo and potentially setting up his own attack. Haaland looking for the ball over the defenders' heads. Unfortunately, his own man was not up to the challenge. And now it's Kasim. What can he accomplish here? He struggled to make any kind of headway past this halfway mark, and that still remains to be true. Virgil van Dijk not allowing the forward run from Ronaldo to take place. So we reset back into midfield, which is good for Young Savage.
Playing ball possession. Good crossover onto Klaus.
No way, dude. Okay, I need to talk to Young Savage after this. There's a guy we saw yesterday that he lost to Young Savage, and he's been stealing his strats. He's about to get another goal for Mbappe. Gets past the goalkeeper, slots it into the back of the net. It's 4-2 right now for Young Savage. Bro, I wish I had the replay from yesterday. He's literally stealing the exact strategies, but it's working for him. You know, credit to him. Take what you can. Learn from who beats you.
But then again, you know, taking out good plays out of a book, but then you only have such little hours to prepare, learn the formation. He's done it. And that's what we call talent right over here in the eDiski tournament that is brought to you by Telkom and VS Gaming.
So there's still time, though. Kasim has an amount of talent himself, and he's going to try and leverage that talent to at least make game 1 a bit more competitive. Sadly, though, Young Savage, he's back on it. He wants to put this game to bed here, Aero. Ronaldinho's on the edge of the box. Ronaldinho gotten past one defender. Referee? That's a fair challenge. Okay. That was a free kick. I thought the referee, if they let that go, I was going to complain.
Ronaldinho with a good shot.
Oh,
Unfortunately, Donnarumma does what he does best, and that's keeping the ball out of the poles.
That's what he is. There's a reason why he's in practically every single team that you're going to see in Ultimate Team. By far the best goalkeeper in the game.
That free kick was really good,
That was very good. That was like going to be a classic Ronaldinho goal, right?
Yeah.
Would have had that celebration animation as well. You know, when they all do the samba, would have been fire. Sadly, does not end up happening.
Good
Now
ball.
Kasim, he's the one to receive a good ball this time around. It's Mbappe that gets to it. Lorente recycles it back to Rafael Leao. Leao tries to get off the shot, but unfortunately too many defenders in the way. Gets blocked off, and we are not going to have any progress right now for the man.
Savage. 4-2 as it stands right now. 8 minutes in play.
I would please advise Nicholas to be a bit careful about the camera behind him or camera next to him.
Kasim in the play of the box. Ronaldo, unfortunately, Virgil has been a brick here for Savage.
Bro, this 5 at the back with Virgil in the middle, this is actually disgusting. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now from young Savage of all people. But it's working. Once he grew into it, been managing to, for the most part, keep himself free from the goal threat presented from Kasim. And now Kasim can see the clock ticking down. One final play potentially from him, but he needs to dispossess young Savage. So far has failed to do so. Finally does it, but it's at the very deep in his own half here. Is there enough time and space to try and make a play in these last few minutes, Ero?
And when you're 2 goals down, the amount of time left right over here, all Savage can do is play exactly how he is right now and keep onto this ball and celebrate his victory for the first leg. There's still an opportunity for 2 more matches between these two guys. Because, I mean, Kasim, as he is right now, he has an opportunity to do well. But we're seeing yet again another response coming out from Savage. It is 5-2, going with a Haaland at the 91st minute goal.
Look at that goal. That was just showing off a little bit, you know, just being like, all right, just to let you know, you need to be aware that if I want to, I can just ship 5 goals in your direction. But this is classic young Savage, something we've seen from him year in, year out. Beginning of the tournament, might just score like 2-3 goals against you, but the further in you go, the more that tally just racks up and up and up. I wouldn't be surprised if he scored 5 or more again in the second leg.
Well, we get to see exactly what that means for Kasim, you know, young versus old. Will he be able to bring that mentality back into the game? He's made it onto the second sort of winning bracket right now. It all comes down to how he's able to play it out.
We shall see what he's got on the table because he's going to be getting ready for the second leg here. And remember, despite the fact that Young Savage won with 5 goals, a 3-goal margin ahead of Kasim, literally doesn't matter. He just gets a W for his name. Kasim, if he gets a W, even with 1 goal, that's going to be good enough to push us to a deciding Game 3. So, all to play for him. In his mind, just reset. Pretend it didn't happen. Whatever. Game 1, warm up. It's fine. You know, now I'm going to be feeling better for Game 2.
Yeah, it's just quite tough, you know, going in with a better mentality, knowing you did the opening goal, but then it just ended up as Savage dominating that entire second half, because from the second half it was Savage all through and through. The opportunities from Kasim was not seen. He wasn't in the box, and when he was in there, he didn't have a clear opportunity because of that fight back that we had coming out from Savage. And Virgil was just so great in that middle, understanding exactly where to position himself and just blocked off every opportunity.
I like the point that you made when we were talking about how he came to this formation, because this is not normally how Young Savage plays. Yesterday I saw him lose to the exact tactics that he employed today, but being able to incorporate that in a single day, very few players could make that happen. Hell, some of us can't even just change a player and make it work, despite knowing a card is broken, right?
Literally.
So he made an entirely new team, knows exactly what he's doing, and so far setting himself up for success. If he wins this game, he is guaranteed into the upper bracket final, and that puts him just 1 best of 3 away from potentially competing for 80,000 Rand.
80,000 Rand. And overall, guys, each of these players are fighting for a share of 150,000 Rand prize pool. And I mean, there's a lot of pressure, there's a lot of nerves going into each match, knowing you're getting closer to that grand prize.
Yeah. More pressure builds up, but that's when we also get to see what the players are made of psychologically and not just in terms of their skill on the ball. It takes a lot to be able to become a champion, and a lot of these players have done so on more than 1 occasion, so they have that medal behind them. That's where it starts to become difficult for Kasim, though. If we think about this match, hasn't won a big tournament, hasn't been able to perform on the big stage to this degree, hasn't been able to compete and play and win these massive amounts of prize pools. And you know, these things do start to play into your performances in the game itself when the reality of the situation strikes you.
Exactly, and you know, off camera asking the players that do have the medals, how are you feeling today? For example, Hasim, you know, coming into this one, he is the reigning champion. I'm like, how are you feeling? I'm just here to enjoy the game. You know, it's that composure and mentality that you need going into these big stage tournaments, but at the same time, there's just that little bit of a thing behind your head, knowing what you're fighting for.
It's tough. I mean, this is also one of the reasons why if you talk to a lot of players, right, coming second is more painful than like coming third or fourth or whatever. Because if you come second, you know how close you were, you know how many minute decisions you could have made in order to get yourself into that championship position. But speaking of champions, Young Savage has won eDiski before. He's trying to get back in the grand finals once again. So let's see what he's got as we get into game 2. Kasim still going to be reprising his same white kit. The same is true of Young Savage. So let's see how this game is going to take place here. He just needs an early goal, I think, for Kasim, just to try and build up some confidence. But he also cannot concede here. Erling Haaland trying to make that a reality, though. Finding Bellingham. Beautiful pass, but maybe the next ball wasn't necessary. Ronaldinho can't control it, so we end up still in a 0-0 situation.
Well, let's see exactly what happens right over here. Kasim on the build-up play. Good passing. Oof, fantastic through in. Good passing, and he might just get the opening goal, but unfortunately he is going to lose out on a ball possession. It's back onto Savage. Will the momentum continue going in from that second half? What do you feel?
Looks like Young Savage is playing with 4 now instead of the 5. Okay. I prefer that. I like that. Suits his style more, even though I did really like what he was doing last game. Progressing the ball up the pitch right now, but he's being very deliberate. He understands that the game could be his to control. He saw how well things were going for him when he had the advantage in possession. He's going to try and make sure he keeps that ball. That pass, not going to help in that endeavor, sadly.
Good playback, just to get your players spread out. But unfortunately, Virgil, who has continuously time in and time out, come in for Savage right over here. That was a good ball, but again, Virgil is there.
Virgie, man. What can you do? Incredibly high strength, high interceptions, high marking. It's tough. It's tough. Still, though, he hasn't found a goal just yet for himself. Erling Haaland cannot collect the ball from Bellingham. So Kasim's Bellingham could try and start a counter-attack. He was looking for the overhead ball to Mbappe. It felt like that would have been offside anyway, even if it arrived. But still, I like that Kasim is going for the attempt, saying, I need to change up how I'm approaching this attack. Trying to go directly with passes through the middle is not working.
Very scary times in the box of Kasim, but he gets the time to respond. Good ball. And that's a clear cross. He goes in. But unfortunately, the goalkeeper comes in and gets the save right over there. That was really close. Ronaldo had a great run.
Yeah, that looked like that was going to be spectacular. Had it gone into the back of the net, but Young Savage is like, anything you can do, I can do better. But it's offside.
By
what
margin.
can you do? Oh, it is 5 at the back. Never mind.
Lorente on the wing. Good ball to Mbappe. And that, I feel, doesn't go out. I thought corner was coming in from that one. Bellingham managing to intercept that pass. Now Mbappe on the run here. Ronaldinho trying to make a run on himself. Good pass. But we have more players in.
Okay.
Haaland. Good defense, but it goes in for a corner kick.
I don't know what it is about Haaland that just struggles to keep possession so much. Like, every single time that I see that card about, all his stats are so good. You would imagine that he could keep the ball longer, but it feels so easy to dispossess him for some reason.
Could be anything right over there. Maybe just in that moment as well, the play coming out from Savage. But yeah, Haaland is meant to keep onto the ball. His physical strength traits are really good as well. Good ball.
Not working out from just yet.
Cross.
Oh, oof. That was much closer than it had any right to be, but it does not end up in the back of the net, unfortunately. Bruno Fernandes now leading up for Young Savage. He switches the play very far out to Capdevilla. Very aggressive move there. What can happen here? What a challenge from Marcos Lorente, ensuring that there will not be a further attack over there.
And then the pass. Good play from Savage. Build up. Bellingham onto a pass, but Vanya manages to take that one out, and unfortunately a blunder coming out from Kasim to give ball possession back to Savage. Great play on the wing here, but again, these two players going neck at neck right now.
Such a close affair. Ronaldo not going to be able to make much progress for Kasim, so yet again we're dealing with a right-flanked counter-attack coming in from Young Savage. Let's see if he can involve Ronaldinho in the play again. Seems like he's opting to play him a little bit higher up the pitch, not involve him as much in the build-up, but ensure that he's always on the receiving end of balls. Sadly, hasn't happened that much for him here in the second leg, but the intent is definitely there.
Kasim just playing it around.
What a slide tackle.
Goes in for Kasim's ball.
Bro, I'm telling you, this right side of the field is just impossible for Kasim to play. Every single time he gets here, immediately there's challenges. It's either Klaus or Ronaldinho making his life impossible, trying to go through the middle, but we spoke about it. With this 5 at the back, going through the middle is not a possibility for Kasim at the moment.
Indeed, great read from Kasim. His opportunity here. Good ball onto Capdevila. Passes back to Leo Bellingham, and now Ronaldo in the box. Composed, shoot.
Wow.
And unfortunately, Donnarumma again yet to save so much in the eDiski tournament.
I'm actually surprised that shot had that much power, given how quickly it came out. But goalkeeper, not that challenged by it, and obviously will not be challenged by the corner kick itself. So Gianluigi Donnarumma, yet again, proving why he should be in every single Ultimate Team. Well, at least for the next week. Game's over soon, huh?
Game over soon. Moving over to EAFC.
EA Sports FC. Oh, that's not fun to say.
And first half, 0-0. A lot more ball play into Kasim right over there, which is really good. But again, ball play doesn't mean wins. We need to see some scoring happening right over here. And I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what second half comes into play. There was a lot more momentum last game from both of these guys, shots on target and so forth. But when you're looking at it now, only one shot coming in from the likes of Savage.
Yep. Well, we can see the switch up in those stats, that now it's Young Savage that has the bulk of the possession. It's a Kasim that's playing catch-up in that regard. And that's definitely changing how both of them are approaching this game right now. At the same time, Kasim has also very much cleaned up on his own defensive output. He's been very, very good at containing Ronaldinho, not getting it as affected that much by him. Erling Haaland has been a complete non-factor for Young Savage in the first half. And even in the midfield, despite the fact that Kasim struggles to break into the final third, the actual midfield has been primarily controlled by him. He's been very good at making sure his players are positioned correctly in this area. It's just the final product that's been lacking for Kasim. So I think for him, he can still be decently happy with how this first half has played out.
Good play. Liao trying to cut in, and he does so successfully. Oof. Fernandez, who's been really good for Savage, both first leg and this one.
Bruno Fernandes, man, what a player. Making things happen. Although we are starting to see that Kasim has adapted his attacking output as well. Might see him utilizing more of these wings. Well, specifically Liao's wing. I don't think he's going to be as keen to go on the Lorente side. But that move from Rafael Liao looked very, very solid. And now, it would have been nice if that 3-defender situation had been able to take the ball back. But what an interception, Kasim. This could set up for a potential counter-attack here. Mbappe is on the run, waiting for the ball from Ronaldo. He'll receive it. Capdevila on the track back, but he's going to run out of stamina before Mbappe does. Can Mbappe get the ball into the box? No, he cannot, but he hasn't been dispossessed completely just yet. Will earn himself a throw-in in a very dangerous part of the pitch. Kasim could try and make this work out for him.
Let's see what happens. Savage more than awake, and he manages to get that. And it is a goal kick. Should have been, in my eyes, corner.
We need to find out what they're paying these referees. And investigate the game code, see who's been pressing the bribe ref button. What's going on here?
Savage with the good ball. But again, this midfield area has been really solidified by Kasim, and it just looks like his defense has been broken! Savage with a savage goal indeed. Janola coming through with the 59th minute goal. Fantastic play coming out from there. You can just see that defense being broken apart. Kasim not feeling happy about this one.
Bro, this brings back a lot of negative memories. Remember that Shapeshift Janola card that came out like 5 or 6 months ago? Was in every single game. Goals like that would happen all the time. Young Savage utilizing it to great effect, getting himself on the score sheet. And given his performance in the first game, this could be his ticket into the upper bracket final. With only 30 minutes left to go, Kasim has a lot of work ahead of him. Part of that work, though, will be continuing to deal with Ronaldinho. And to his credit, despite conceding that goal, Ronaldinho was not involved in it. He's still doing a good job of containing the primary weapon.
Rent on the wing. Stamina looking quite low. Mbappe just on the outside. But the attack is broken, and a Savage yet again on ball possession. His players are making a good run. Bellingham against Varane. Manages to get into the box and across that play, and ooh! Very close in terms of that blunder coming out from Kasim onto Janola over there, but it still plays over to Kasim, and now, fortunately, player can't go further with the run. Good play from Klaus.
Those body blocks, man. Sometimes in this game, it's more important to prevent a run from happening at all instead of ensuring that you can get the ball back afterwards. Great stuff there from Young Savage. Yet again, we are seeing the prowess of this defensive formation. Just prevents so many options and makes it so hard for your opponent to break through you. The degree of effort they have to commit relative to what you have to do to attack is just very apparent when you see how they are progressing up the final third.
Ronaldinho with a good ball to Capdevila. But Lorente is there to break this up, and a counter-attack may be at play. Mbappe on the run, but a tackle at play right now. No advantage given. Ronaldinho with a yellow.
I mean, he's from Brazil, right? You must like yellow. Eat the card. Now let's see here. Kasim, time is whittling down. 18 minutes of regular time until he has to drop down into the lower bracket. Laurent, beautiful dribbles there, but yet again, we're seeing the problem here, Aero. Once we get to this final third, he just has such difficulty getting past these final men, making life so much easier for Young Savage to hold on to this gold lead and to plan how to extend it as Janola delivers the ball over to Klaus right now. Oh no, the defender fell completely over. More space for Klaus. Still needs reinforcements though. We'll come back to find Bruno Fernandes, who gets to Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho's in the box. The extra touch though, Aero, to send the ball back to another attacker. Was that necessary? Couldn't Ronaldinho have shot?
He could, in that position, meters away from the goalpost. Absolutely would have banged it in that opportunity. But time is ticking here for Kasim if he wants to see himself fight another round against Savage. But 1-0, Kasim still on ball possession, a cross going in. No players whatsoever in the box, no one there to accept that ball. And now Janola with Savage onto the play. And at this point, a bit of a blunder, but Kasim needs to take advantage of these blunders right now in order to get an answer. Vanya with the good ball onto Ronaldo. But getting into where it's necessary to score is just not possible here for Kasim.
All right, I want to speak to the tournament admins and make a executive decision to ban this formation. Anything involving 5 at the back should not be allowed. This is disgusting to watch.
The
Bellingham
defense is
it's
unbreakable.
Too much. It's too much. What the hell is this?
It
Mbappe
isn't
does
too much
get
because
through.
Mbappe!
All right, my bad, Kasim. I think Kasim took that personally. He
did.
heard we can't break through this. He's like, all right, let me show you what's up. Goes in, gets the goal. More importantly here, Aero, he just keeps him in the tournament, keeps him in the running to get into the top 3 and potentially to even win out this game and force himself into a much more momentum-based situation.
That was really great coming out. We were talking about it being unbreakable. He finds that little bit of a gap window, and a great goal coming out from Kasim, guys, to equalize it right now. But Ronaldinho looking to answer immediately, finds himself at the corner. Janola, unfortunately, not in a position to accept that, but it's still on ball possession for Savage. A blunder, but Lucio managing to keep it. It's at the 89th minute. It's only ball possession that you need, Kasim, to continue the fight into extra time.
I believe we are going to be going extra time because we do need a dub. We're not playing on aggregate. We'll see how it goes, though. Ronaldo wants to be the last one to say something in this game. If there's a last-minute goal here from Kasim, it could be amazing. But unfortunately, that goal will not happen. We are going to be progressing forward and seeing which one of these gentlemen will still win this second and all-important game. If Young Savage gets himself the dub, top 3 guaranteed here at the eDiski VS Gaming Finals. If it's Kasim, then we go to a third game, and he could find himself in his first upper bracket final at a tournament of this magnitude.
Well, let's see exactly what goes into play right over there. But what a great answer coming out from Kasim in the 86th minute to sort of secure himself going further into the play right now.
Does that count as a costless curse? given that we were like saying he definitely can't score?
I think it does, but in a way, more like a Costa's bless.
The Costa's blessing is still good. The Costa's blessing is still good.
So right now, we're going to be seeing those substitutes coming into play. We didn't see any of that in the entire first and second half, I believe. So going in right now for that extra time, I think it's going to be absolutely crucial. We get to see some of these changes coming into play, but it's now or never for Kasim.
Let's see what he's got. This could be the last time he's playing in the upper bracket. To be fair though, if he loses, he's not out of the tournament just yet. You just drop down to the lower bracket to continue your run from there. You could still see him make miracles happen deeper in the tournament. But that all begins right here, right now, with this period of added time. Moran, he's the one on the ball right now. Building up from the back is Kasim, being as patient as possible. I think we're going to see a lot of possession-based football in this period of added time, given what the stakes are for both of these players.
Definitely. For Savage, it's just the goal. But for Kasim, it's another game.
Yeah. That lifeline could be so huge. But Young Savage, very difficult to dislodge as an opponent. And he's on the attack again. Henry able to find a wonderful pass to Ginola. How do you defend against this? You don't! The goal gets into the back of the net. Young Savage is back on. It's 2-1 right now in favor of Young Savage.
Henry to Ginola was absolutely beautiful. The critical finish as well, the composure to get that into the corner, absolutely GG's from Savage. And those are the experiences you get being on the big stage.
Yep. He's made those kind of goals happen time and time again before. We'll see if this is going to give a little bit of a kick in the pants to Kasim. See if he's got anything special on his sleeve for us. MLS finds the pass onto Mbappe. Mbappe needs support. He sees Ronaldo, but instead opts for Laurent. Unfortunately for him, though, the Spaniard, no way he can get to that ball in time. Doesn't have the speed, doesn't have the aerial threat, and it's going to end up with Young Savage back on the counter-attack.
It's almost hopeful to try get those balls into your player because they're still running and trying to make it into that box of area where it is possible for the goal. But unfortunately, Kasim's strat on that isn't really working. I think what he did with Mbappe, just rinse, repeat. But again, how do you get that perfect opportunity? The window in which Mbappe made it through and it scored is very, it's a 0.5% out of 1 chance of happening.
All right,
So
it's simple. We just need to start talking trash about how he's never going to score again. That was his last goal. Then he's going to be like, all right, let me show y'all. He might just show us here, Arrow. Mbappe gets past this man. Mbappe able to run all the way to the touchline, still in possession. Comes back into Ronaldo, but what a tackle. If Young Savage doesn't get that crucial touch, we are going into the final portion of added time at a 2-2 draw. Because he does, though, he maintains his advantage and can still win the series.
Well, we get to see exactly what happens right now. But for Kasim, it's a moment of breathing and trying to reset that mentality. But how much can you reset in such a short time?
Oof. Well, we've already seen how difficult it can be for people to reset when given a long time. So maybe this is the opposite situation. That Kasim's like, but it's fine. Show us what you've got, young man. He has the players on the board to make the plays happen. He has the necessary threats. It's about tactically being able to get himself past Young Savage. That's really been the struggle right now. And if Young Savage, you know, normally when you talk about Young Savage, the things you think about very, like, a creative threat. You think about lots of goals. You think about incredible pacey runs, right? You don't necessarily just think about defensive solidity, but he's giving us a different dimension today, playing a lot more solid at the back.
Exactly, and when you do see him in those critical finishing moments, he does exactly what you're talking about. He gets a great opportunity, he does his skills, he's always in a great position to do so. But Savage, being that he has the goal lead right now, Kasim is going to be putting a lot of that pressure in the last 15 minutes that we have of the added time.
Ooh, oh my God, that was so close. Had he been given an additional yard of space, we'd probably be looking at a goal right now. Instead, it turns into a counter-attack. Kylian Mbappe looking for support. He gets a beautiful ball to Ginola, who scores a wonder goal for Young Savage, the best goal scorer in the country, shows us what he's about, and that surely is the winner here, Arrow. It's 3-1 right now, only 10 minutes of the game left, and Young Savage might just have booked the ticket into the upper bracket final.
And honestly, the brace coming out for Ginola and doing it in such skill, fantastic play, but that breakout going in for Savage right over there was perfect, and he took it with a composed play. Absolutely GG's here for Young Savage. Kasim on to play. 9 minutes on the clock. Time is ticking. Will he be able to find some answer? But just look at that back line. There's no breaking that. And you can see it just how he's trying to find different ways. On the wing, onto Ronaldo. Haaland, unfortunately, cannot break through exactly what we've been talking about.
It's tough, man. It's a very difficult game as it stands right now. Also draws a yellow card for his effort. That's always a fun way to end the game. Ended the first game 5-2. Here he is in a 3-1 situation, still at a deficit. But Kasim, I think it'll also help him a lot to get goals today before he has to play in the lower bracket. If he gets some goals here against Young Savage, who's going to be an upper bracket finalist, that'll help him in a situation where elimination is on the line, not just progress in the tournament.
Exactly. We're seeing Kasim, who's managed to go ahead of Greg and make it through to versus Savage. Says something about the playstyle of a Kasim. So going into the losers is not essentially meaning that he's out of this tournament.
Yeah.
If you remember last year, what was the journey of Kasim?
Yeah, I was just getting wrecked at the beginning, but make the comeback. That's what you like to see. Yunola was trying to add a little bit more wreckage with the final goal, but it looks like it's going to be Kasim that has the final word. He brought in his own Ronaldinho, who gets a pass to Ronaldo.
Good.
Ronaldo's through on space. Ronaldo
Good.
gets a goal. That's what we need from Kasim. Although he will lose in the upper bracket semifinal, this is going to buoy him in the lower bracket. Maybe we see a miracle return from him later on in the tournament.
That is just a consolidation, but it makes him feel a bit better about it going into those final moments over there. Absolutely GG's to both players, Young Savage and Kasim. But it's Kasim who is going to go down, and we will have Young Savage in the upper final bracket.
Woo! Young Savage, top 3 guaranteed here at the VS Gaming eDiski finals. No matter what, this man's going to be walking away quite a lot richer today. You know, he's enjoying life. Life is good. At the same time, though, that does mean that for Kasim, it's all about figuring out how on earth he's going to make the return. Because playing, you know, from the upper bracket, you have that additional opportunity. You have some leeway to lose some games. Now that's all taken away. And everybody who's in the lower bracket with him, these are all killers as well, right? Do I want to play in an elimination game, Bobo, a Divac? No, I don't want to play any of them. I'd rather just
Greg.
be at home. Greg, again. You know, you could lose the rematch. Who knows?
Exactly, but all these men going into the losers bracket have been injured, hurt. It's now up to mentality to make it into the next stage and continue fighting until you get back into that winner bracket.
Yep, and so in the winner bracket right now, we have Young Savage confirmed as our first winner bracket finalist. He will be awaiting an opponent right now. He's playing tomorrow. Today, we're going to be turning our attention, of course, now to the lower bracket side of things. We will be updating you on the results of what else has happened in the upper bracket. But next up, lower bracket matchups, which means, Aero, elimination FIFA. You lose now, that's it. Your chance is gone. And it's a bit painful, right? You come in, you play just 2 series, and then your journey is over.
I mean, that's why these guys are the competitive players. They are able to handle that stress in these moments and understand that if it's now, then it's over. But they can continue their journey. But only 2 out of the 4 players we're going to be watching right now continue their journey onto the next losers bracket games.
Speaking of the losers bracket, now we do move on. The next matchup we're going to be witnessing is going to be between Bobo as well as Greg, I believe. In that matchup, given what we've seen from both of them over their careers, given what this tournament looks like, who are you backing?
Honestly, Bobo going up against who is in the winner bracket finals and only losing 2-1, if I believe. So Bobo and his journey to eDiski finals right over here has been phenomenal. But at the same time, you do got Greg, who has had some great history in the space of FIFA South Africa. It's going to be quite tough, but in essence, I'm going to put in a favor onto Bobo.
Bobo, my man, been gassing you for a long time. We were sort of there when we saw your career start, so going to be expecting some good performance from him. But of course, as Aero said, Greg has been holding it down for a very, very long time. So now would be the very inappropriate time to count him out in contention. We're going to let these players get ready, get the gentlemen set up, and when we return in a couple minutes, we continue the eDiski finals here at VS Gaming Comic Con Africa. It's Snare and Aero on the mic, and coming next, it's some more eDiski action. Welcome back, one and all, here to the Telkom VS Gaming eDiski Finals. as we are now about to progress into the lower bracket side of things. We've seen Young Savage earn a berth in the upper bracket final, and now in the lower bracket, we're going to be witnessing our first elimination game. Right now, off stream, Bobo is busy playing up against Greg, and so far in the second leg, Greg is making a comeback. But on stream now, we are going to be witnessing Hero taking on Divak. Divak, a man that's gone very deep in a lot of these tournaments here, Hero, up against Hero, who's still trying to make a name for himself in the FIFA scene. So where do you think this particular matchup is going?
It's going to be quite tough having Divak, who has a foundation in the South African FIFA scene. But however, it's again the argument about young versus old in the esports scene. And for Hero, who's made a name through competing now in eDiski tournament, will he be able to just continue his journey into the next rounds of the loser bracket? I'm sort of rooting for that. I want to see exactly a underdog come into this, get defeated in his first round, but then continue his journey in the losers bracket. That might build up a hype around his name even more. But it comes down to his mental strength now going into the losers bracket, how he can handle the big stage, the idea of prize pool behind every single placement that he's getting into.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 150,000 rand prize pool share among the 8 players, but the more you get into the tournament, the more you grab in that prize pool. So for Hero, I feel he's going to come into this very heated after his first defeat here on the main stage. For Divak, he seems that composed. He knows what it might be like to be in this position. For Hero, it's something new, but who can you sort of handle the situation based off experience before, or are you going to come through with a lot of surprises and be a magician and have a lot of tricks under your sleeve? I'm looking forward to see exactly what new versus old, the young versus old is going to be looking like here in the eDiski finals. But it's very challenging to say who I'm going to be favoring. I'm going to let the game speak for itself.
Nice little cop-out, my man. He knows what's up, knows how to talk on camera. Of course, he makes a very good point. Yet again, we have a situation of an up-and-comer versus a veteran. Divak, not his first rodeo. For Hero, though, for me, my primary question is going to be where his mental game is at, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't simply the fact that he ended up losing the prior series. It was a very contentious set of circumstances. Won't get into it right now. But nonetheless, he's not coming into this one completely even-keeled on an emotional level. So I'm hoping that he found a way to reset, calm down, pretend like it's back in the morning, nothing has happened, this is how I'm starting the tournament, and then we could see good things coming out of him.
Exactly, and that's what makes an athlete, right, is can you negate your emotions from competing and continue your journey on forward? Let's see exactly whether or not he can answer successfully in the tournament right over here. I mean, it's a best out of 3 against Divak. It's going to be very challenging. Divak also went up against the reigning champion, and it was very close for them. I believe they went all the way 3 games in that one over there. That just shows the level of competitiveness that Divak can bring to that table as well. Let's see how Hero and Divak go against us.
Now that you mentioned that, though, if I'm Divak, I might be extra upset. I'd be like, I've already lost to one new kid today. It's not going to happen again.
Yeah.
Screw this. I'm coming in super hot for the next game. And Divak, one of the things about him and why it's so special to have him here, for years and years and years, this was the guy you looked for to represent specific organizations, like BBD for the longest time ever.
Yeah.
But now, you know, he's a freelancer, rocking it by himself, but still demonstrating that he has what it takes to get into these top placements. We've seen a lot of players over the years that once they fall out of favor with an org or something, their own play, their execution gets worse, the results don't necessarily come in. We don't see them featured at these big events as much anymore. But Divak, proving that the opposite can still happen, veterancy can still deliver consistency in these kind of situations.
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at it like that, especially, it's sort of like being with the tier 1 organization for the longest time, and then you've now become a free agent. You're part of every other player that wants to be part of the main organizations in South Africa. But the question is, why not join a tier 1? Why hasn't that come into play? And maybe that is his motivation, is that he still believes there's still a lot more to Divak's career as an esports competitor player in South Africa.
What I also find interesting is that this is the only matchup in the upper bracket or lower bracket in the tournament, I think, where we're going to have 2 players unaffiliated. It literally cannot happen after this because everybody else has something behind them at the moment. So if these guys, this is the last time it can happen, it's going to be now a challenge to see who's going to be holding the flag the highest as they continue throughout the eDiski finals here. We are about to get into the game. We've seen Divac play FIFA a lot over the years. We're now starting to see more coming out of Hero, but crucially, we're going to see some elimination FIFA. I know my man's here copped out. I am going to go Divac 2-1 in score. He's going to win the first game 3-2. He's going to lose the second game 2-0. And then he's going to come back in the third game winning 3-1. 3-1. I like the storyline. Let's see if the story is actually going to pan out, as we do have our lower bracket elimination game. Let's get it. Let's see what we got. Some FIFA. Woohoo! As I say that, they pause. That's always the Costas curse. The insta pause. But we're good. We're rocking it. We have Divac taking on right now the main man here, Mr. Hero, who should be playing in the red and white. And then I believe that Divac is going to be in the black.
Yeah, that is correct right now. We are on the POV of Divac in this position. He's managed to get in a great wing play. Hero with a good interception, and that's what we got to see a lot as well in the very beginning of the winners bracket. His interception is fantastic.
Yeah.
He knows how to get those great tackles. Can he continue with that consistency going into the elimination game?
Yep. I'm especially looking towards this Yaya Toure to be as effective as humanly possible in helping him contain the aggressive prowess from Divac. But Divac already in with an early attack. How did Ronaldinho keep that in? Okay, it turns out he didn't. Never mind.
Well, onto the ball with Hero. Haaland on the wing. Good through.
Huh? Huh? No way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way.
Konate doing what he does best and making sure to break up this attack play.
We're going to see now Divac with his Captivia. Let's see how much further forward on the pitch he can travel. He's going to slow things down a little bit, give some breathing room for Haaland right and up in front of him. Haaland, yet again, dude, this guy just cannot keep the ball. I don't know what's happening today. All these Haalands getting dispossessed. Will at least earn a corner kick here. Captivia sends it in, hoping for some heads. Sadly, Haaland's head was not the one he finds, so it's not a goal just yet. This one might go in, but no. Instead, Maldini ensures another corner kick.
Really good coming out from both players in the pressured moments right here. Bellingham onto Haaland. Haaland taps back and a good pass over and a great assist onto an Mbappe. And it's now 1-0 over to Divac. Really good composed play. Bringing that out from Haaland and then assisting it to Mbappe. He manages to get that in with an absolute bang.
What a boss, what a legend. Of course, he's going to show a little bit of the celebration. He wants to display that suits that he has on the kit. I hate that one, but you know, what can you do? Nice goal, allowing Haaland to be a part of the build-up there. And now this is going to put the pressure onto Hero. And we have to remember, this is not just a straight-up BO3. It's an elimination game. So there's additional pressure being mounted on the young man. We'll see how he performs here, Arrow, as he has to deal with another attack from Divac, who's able to thread through some beautiful balls. But this time around, the interception game from Hero is back again.
Back again. A bit of a lobby pass over there I was a bit concerned about, but now he's in to a better play, but unfortunately loses that, and it is a foul, which is going to be great for him. Hold it on. He goes in for the shot play. Mbappe with a great response from Hero. It's now 1-1 for Divac and Hero, and that is a great one. I thought, you know, from history, from what we saw today, don't play it short, but he manages to bring in that surprise, that magician play that I was talking about, and brings in those tricks under his sleeve. Hero manages to equalize.
Divac must be fuming right now. It's those little goals that normally you defend 99 times out of 100, but that one time the opponent makes the surprise play, is able to get it through, and now Divac has to contend with putting himself back in the lead. He's trying to now with Ronaldinho. Looks like our prediction earlier of seeing this player often is going to be holding true as Lorente, trying to find the ball in through to Mbappe, but sadly, both Mbappe and Haaland will be denied service by a wonderful challenge coming in from Hero.
Hero will continuously bring in those beautiful challenges and interceptions, and that's what I like about him right here. But also, it's his attacking play that brings in beauty to the underdog sort of journey that we have right over here. Mbappe on the ball with a Ronaldo call to go in, and he does a great skill. It's Ronaldo for Hero, who manages to bring in a 2-1 victory.
Woo! 2-1 right now for this young man. Divac has to now find a way to dig deep, find a recovery. Yet again, one of those wonder goals that Hero scores with Ronaldo. It almost feels like that's his cheat code. Ronaldo in the right position, in the hands of Hero, guaranteed goals. But now Divac, he has found himself with the lead slipping away. He needs to get back in charge. Unfortunately, though, it gets challenged. Can't keep the ball, but is he able to get it back? Yes, he does. Ronaldinho, wonderful ball forward onto Vanya. But Yaya Torre, man, this is really going to be the key talisman, I think, for Hero to ensure that there's no progress coming out of Divac.
And that is true, I have to say. Good play coming out from the likes of Hero in the defensive. He takes a good crossover onto Capdevila. Players in the box, but staying composed. And the double man marking is going to put pressure onto him. It's now Divac's ball. We got Ronaldinho on the wing, and unfortunately, that is just going to be a bit of a fumble coming out from Divac. That was a good play, but unfortunately, the execution coming out from Mbappe, I believe, was not good. Ronaldo!
What?
3-1 for Hero.
Wow. All right. Hero with Ronaldo, man. Hero with Ronaldo. What a combination. Yet again, able to achieve results for the young man. It is 3-1 up right now. Divac needs to try and claw back these goals. He's taking his time with the kickoff so he can build some composure, breathe for a second, and be like, what the hell is going wrong? How on earth am I supposed to contain this Ronaldo? Really struggling at that aspect of things, and that's why he is behind by 2 goals.
And if we're looking at the journey, we were talking about emotion and as well as the mental strength to do what Hero is doing. Absolutely phenomenal, though, coming out from Hero. He's managed to not only concede the first goal, he's gone in and responded with 3 more to that right over there after everything that has happened with his journey to the loser's bracket. But now we continue with another build-up play coming out, and it's composed play. Ronaldo on the run, but it doesn't send it off to him. It's Bellingham who's going to hold on to this, and this is what we're talking about, that passing play, the build-up. It is very calculated here for Hero.
Yep. We're going to see that calculation coming in clutch yet again with Zinedine Zidane. Not finding the interplay he wants with Jude Bellingham. So sadly, that will give the chance for Divac to mount an attack here. He's been struggling on this left flank, so we'll see if that changes right now. It doesn't seem to be the case, as he's forced to go back into the midfield. Ronaldinho, can't get the ball forward. Man, Hero leveling up right now. After letting out that early goal, his defense has solidified quite handedly, and Divac struggling to pierce it. But at the same time, he's been piercing Divac's defense for fun. That goal could have been the 4th, but the block from the defender turns it into a corner kick instead.
And we are just about getting into our first half whistle, and a good tackle means that we are going to get that first half whistle. Absolutely GG's coming out from Hero. It's those tackles that he's winning in the very end of his own box. That means he has a 3-1 advantage over the likes of Divac. And looking at this, it's very close in terms of possession, but in terms of critical finishing, Hero is definitely that.
Yeah, Hero is on it at the moment. It is 3-1. It could have been more. At the same time, though, there were some opportunities for Divac that if his execution was slightly better, we could have found him in a similar position, maybe even not losing his lead to begin with. I think he's going to go look back, especially the first goal that got scored by Hero. He's going to look back and say, that should never have happened. If I'm solidified again, hold my formation. Look at this. Going to be playing with this 5 at the back. Ensure that this kind of passing through game is not going to keep happening. Ultra defensive mentality as well. I think he's just concerned with how incisively Hero has been getting through him with the passes.
Well, let's see what happens right over here. But it's very easy to just get those 2 goals, but the journey to do that is where the challenge is. But we see Hero losing the ball. Divac on the play.
Nice.
Great tackle, but now losing the ball yet again. But it's a back and forth. It's ping pong instead of FIFA at this point.
What do you mean ping pong? It's UFC with how these tackles are coming in from Hero. Surprised he hasn't caught a yellow card yet, if I'm completely honest.
They've been clean. They've been clean.
You know, you might have broken my leg, but you got to the ball first. I guess that's fair. That's a fair challenge. Zidane, not a man who is a stranger to fair but tough challenges. Does get himself dispossessed. Can't progress the attack. Now we're going to have to see the defense needing to be mounted yet again by Hero. He's maintaining his shape quite well, forcing Divac to have to switch up the play because of how much he's struggling to break through this midfield.
Very good from Hero, that defensive line back.
Nice.
Again, showing exactly why he's here competing, staying composed in pressured moments. Frimpong has an opportunity to send it the other wing, and that's exactly what happens. But will he get it on time? Unfortunately not. He's going to lose it to Divac. And these opportunities is where Divac need to take right here.
Yeah.
Is build up quicker, right? He's doing a lot of passing, which is good. But the defensive lineup that we have against Divac is too good. We know exactly Hero is doing his best in ensuring that passing coverage is closed. But there, Bellingham manages to get a great skill. It's onto Mbappe. Mbappe onto Haaland. A shot blocked by Konate. Frimpong can send it to the wing, and he does so indeed.
This could be one of those situations where the stylistic differences between their play comes into issue. For years and years, Divac has never been known for the guy with the explosive, bombastic plays. He likes to build things up. He plays slowly, often builds out from the back instead. And as a result, when approaching an opponent like Hero here, who is so good at marking, so good at the standing tackles, so good at interceptions, suddenly the idea of maintaining control and possession becomes a pipe dream. And right now, Hero, he has his own control in the box. Mbappe can't find the angle, just possessed at the very last second. But for Divac, the question is never can he get the ball back, it's what can he do with it, Aero. He's been struggling to get another goal in.
He is indeed. 64th minute onto Haaland. Mbappe fortunately loses the ball. And there hasn't been a foul against a Hero in all his tackles.
I don't know how. Dude, like I said to you earlier, find the, where's the bribe ref button? Man's is spamming it right now. Like, please leave me alone.
Divac needs to respond just to bring that momentum then into the second game.
Yeah.
As it currently stands, you got Heroes dominated really well. But a goal to him, a little bit of a consolation will be really good. We did see the likes of Young Savage against Kasim, who did sort of go all the way into extra time with those momentum goals that he needed.
Well, we also saw that as the second half began, Divac did take that time to pause. He chilled before actually kicking off, or rather after the third goal was scored. So potentially for him, victory might not be necessarily winning this game or scoring another goal, but preventing Hero from doing the same. If he can keep Hero from scoring a third goal, he can go into the next game and say, you know what, my control is really, really good. If I tighten up slightly on the defense, then I should have a very good shot of winning that second game. Right now, though, Hero, he's in the box. Haaland easily able to get it into Ronaldo. And of course, we know that when Hero has R9, R9 will score. It is a 4-1 lead right now. The man is doing it in the lower bracket.
Man, the build-up play, Haaland didn't lose the ball, first and foremost.
First time ever.
He got a really good assist, but then it's the dribbling and skill within a pressured moment in the box. You know, it's like, how much further do I go to ensure that this is a goal that I want? But honestly, well done here to Hero, who's shown us exactly what it means to compete at high levels with so much stake at hand. Divac having Haaland in, no support for him, manages to pull it back to Mbappe. Great skill and
referee, penalty!
The
Penalty!
first penalty of the finals.
There we go, penalty. But we also know that FIFA professionals are notoriously poor at taking penalties. Let's see what he's got. And I told you, FIFA players can't do it. We're trash. Everybody's awful. The penalty doesn't go in. It still remains 4-1. Man, that would have been good for some momentum for Divac. Now I'm worried if he's going to have another goal-scoring opportunity. And sadly, Hero makes sure that that doesn't happen. We are back in the midfield. The danger is gone. And now danger coming in from Hero. Mbappe waiting for presence from runs. He does get past his man, but draws the foul. Tactical challenge from Divac. I can respect it. It ensures that the attack ends right there, and it's still 4-1 for now.
Good play. Zidane still on ball possession, actually losing it in the air against Mbappe. Bellingham, unfortunately, he's going to lose the ball yet again with great tackle challenges coming out from Hero. Hero at this point, if he wants to add more confidence to his game, he can go in with another goal. But at this point, a 4-1 victory is all you need.
Yeah.
And again, Bellingham showing exactly that right over there. the confidence the players going into this one right over here may potentially be ruining the mentality of the likes of Divac.
Yeah, Divac right now, sure he's been in this situation in the lower bracket, sure he's made these recoveries, but the conditions that he has to make them in now, Aero, much, much more difficult. You're 4 goals behind, you've been absolutely routed in this first game, but more importantly, Hero is just reading you like a book, controlling the game, stopping every advance that you have, passing better than you, crossing better than you, skilling better than you. Man, this is a difficult loss for Divac. He's going to need to breathe and recover going into the second leg.
And if you're looking at it, right, when it came down to the Hasim versus Divac, I don't know if Hasim managed to pick up the first goal right over there, but we get to see essentially all the way third game being played between Divac and the reigning champions, Hasim. Now, I don't know if it's likely that Divac can potentially just bring in his mental strength going into the second leg right over here, but he's going to need it going into these final moments. It is the final play at hand right over here, 91-minute Ronaldo on the ball. He is going to lose it, and the referee is going to blow the whistle. It is a 5-1 Hero with a fantastic game. 3 goals onto Ronaldo right over there with 3 attempts. Just talk about consistency and accuracy coming out from Hero. Congratulations to him winning the first game, but there's still an opportunity here for Divac to bring it in for the elimination games to play.
Exactly, that is the case. It's only the first leg, and as mentioned, Divac has been here before, losing a leg, having a very difficult time, but then making the run back up against an opponent, especially up against an opponent that might not have as much experience as Divac has himself. So at the moment, with this first leg being done and dusted, he can breathe, Hero, feeling very good about himself, recovering from the calamity of the upper bracket against Zaid, now getting this first game win. This, for a new player, at his first big tournament, what a difference it makes for your momentum and your confidence, which is key.
Exactly. I mean, he played it out very well. We did see the opening goal going to Divac. I thought, okay, maybe it is GG's here for Hero, but then he responded with an equalizing goal, and from there just dominated, and then also just showing us exactly what talent is, skilling, the tackles though, no fouls going over to Hero whatsoever, no rewards to Divac. Just how clinical can you be in those tackles?
I will be honest, I think that surprised me the most about this game, because he was being very liberal about those slide tackles, very liberal about heavy challenges. Not a single time does he get fouled or get a yellow card. In fact, he's the one that got injured and drew a foul coming in from Divac. So it's like, really? I play that hard and I get nothing? I just get away with it? What the hell?
And it's that foul that actually costed Divac. I mean, you saw the free kick going to play. I said, don't play short. He went and played short. Surprised everyone, managed to get a great goal.
Hero, what a guy. Living up to the name at the moment. But Divac, of course, he's been here before. One thing I do want to see from him, though, because he normally does play so slowly, he builds out from the back, he plays with 5 at the back at the moment, he'll put the defensive mentality. I do want to at least see him try to play the balls overhead. I did feel like at some point, the entire idea of playing very slowly, developing, slowing down the play wasn't working for him.
Yeah.
So maybe if we switch it up, go uber aggressive. If you'll remember the first game when Zaid was playing against Hero, initially Hero was playing in a much more slow fashion. He switched it up, goes with the overhead balls, starts playing these through balls. It's working, he's scoring. Hopefully Divac has that same degree of adaptation in him.
Well, we get to see exactly what that means in the second game. Is he able to change? Is he able to adapt to the situation at hand where the pressure is so much for a Divac in the position where he can't get past through defenders, the tackling is too clinical, and then on top of that, the counter plays that we are getting out from Hero. And then when it comes down to the box of Divac, he's able to stay composed, dribble in the areas, and still get clinical finishing. It's like all the traits you need for an upcoming player, right? And he's ticked all the boxes right over there. I'm looking forward to seeing how Hero can continue the phase in which he is in right now, or will we get to see a much more composed Divac like we have in the past in the championships? Will he make that comeback?
I mean, one of the things that Hero also did quite well, he made the adaptation in terms of his team lineup, right? Earlier today, he was playing with Nkunku there on the left-hand side. Today, he's like, let's try out this Holland, right? Even though this guy can't keep the ball, he's going to drag attention away from defenders. He's going to be there, muscling people out, forcing the play in a particular way. Even if you don't score directly with him, the game becomes interesting because of him. And let's see if it's going to continue to be so in the second leg as we have these two gentlemen going at it. Divac taking on, at the moment, Hero. And this is an elimination game for Divac. If he does not win, he is out, and he can't get the opening goal arrow. That would have helped so much, but Donnaruma's hands are too strong.
Too strong indeed. Good call out from him also to push a bit forward in that position when the defender did lose that ball. And then it was a touch maybe too heavy from Mbappe to get that shot on over there. And then we did see him, Donnarumma, doing what he does best in the foot games that we have watched today.
Donnarumma. Honestly, not I would be down for at the next eDiski finals. Bro, I'm down for bans. Like, let's introduce some bans into Ultimate Team. Say, these cards, nope, 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 nope. Sorry. Like, each player gets like three or four bans a game. That sounds fair to me.
That is another alt universe that we could look at for the eDiski finals. But here, we are seeing players who know how to work Donnarumma. Because 5-1, I mean, come on.
I mean, yeah, they do. We also see players who know how to work with Lucio and know how to work Mbappe. Mbappe's in the box. Okay, you know why he didn't score? It wasn't Ronaldo. If it was Ronaldo, for Hero, guaranteed goal right there.
And if you're looking at his hat-trick, I did say when we were talking about it, 3 attempts, 3 goals.
Crazy.
It's almost like we bring in the opportunity for Ronaldo to just continue shine in through and through. But now it's the second game. Here it is more momentum to Hero. He needs just to score to break the mentality of Divac. For Divac, it's going to be scoring more than just 1 goal. He needs to get that brace in for his team in order to see him maybe bring back a lot of that momentum for him.
He's still though opting to play this somewhat slow in his build-up phases. Vanya, beautiful pass onto Mark Llorente. Llorente finding Ronaldinho, who turns. The idea was there, but sadly just a little bit too slow with the triggered player. Mbappe can't get on it, so that means we still stay at 0-0.
0-0 indeed. And both players had a fair amount of pressure within the box. Frimpong with a great ball onto him. He gets a pass in. Mbappe. And it is a penalty?
Another one? What? And now, oh no, it's R9. It's Hero with R9. Game over. Oh no, it's not. It's a penalty. I forgot.
It's a penalty.
Penalty. FIFA players and penalties, trash.
And
Literally cannot work.
We'll move over to a good counter. Ronaldinho was on the run, but unfortunately did not see that. And now the build-up play, but great from Vanya. But Haaland in a good position. He can pass it back and bang!
Whoa!
Donnarumma with a great save over there. But because it wasn't Ronaldo.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't Ronaldo. That's the issue. That's the issue. Yo, bro, these highlight reels that we're seeing from Ronaldo, that could have been a great goal. Nice little play with Haaland as well.
Yeah.
I like how he's adapted to using Haaland, not actually having him be the focal point of his attack, having him in the build-up, drawing attention, laying off passes. Almost worked out for him there. He has another chance, though.
That was really good from him, the pullback, the passing, but Donnarumma was just there. And we should actually, yeah, VS Gaming, do a highlights reel on all the Donnarumma saving.
Well, Donnarumma didn't save that one. Costa's curse is a bit too strong, Hero. You forgot your power, my friend. Hero did not forget his power, though. Utilizing Jude Bellingham, getting the 20-year-old into the box and securing the goal that's going to put him ahead at the moment. Divac sweating. He needs to do so much to come back into this lower bracket run.
We're looking at Konate onto Ronaldinho. Divac pressured. Capdevila just there, but it's still in favor for Divac right now as it stands. And
Dude, that's what? He actually got that. Dude, this guy's tackles are just something else. Nice little through ball forward as well to Mbappe. He's going to try to utilize this opportunity for a counter-attack. Divac was ready for it, though. And there's a little sliver of a chance there for Mbappe. Sadly, if I could see it, so could Hero. Closes out that gap and ensures the goal doesn't happen.
Indeed. Good plays here from Hero. All he needs to do is just hold on to the ball. And that's exactly what's happening. In the box, Ronaldo. It's Ronaldo. He gets those clinical finishing. It's 2-0. Hero continuing with his consistency even in the second game.
Bro, how many goals did he score as Ronaldo today? This might be like 7 or 8 or something like this. This is actually absolutely crazy.
It's a hat-trick before this. It's 2 now. It's a brace. No, is it a brace?
He just this one. Yeah, the previous one was Bellingham. Yeah, Bellingham for goal one.
Yeah.
So it's still 4 goals for Ronaldo. Hero demonstrating massive amounts of danger in the box. And Divac now playing with his game and the back against the wall, because if he loses this leg, that is the end of his journey at the eDiski finals here for VS Gaming at Comic-Con Africa. Still a lot of FIFA to play though. As long as he defends this, tries to find faster ways to build up, that's really where the main issue is. It's just taking him way too long to get from him having the ball to doing something dangerous with it.
The game speaks for itself right over here. 2-0 to Hero. Ooh. Playing it recklessly, but still on ball possession. Trying to send a player through. Ronaldo has a great play onto Bellingham. He's on the outside of the box, too much skilling. He's going to lose the ball, but now, can Divac do something in this build-up play? He's been reckless with his passing. The interceptions has been there as well for the likes of Hero. But the defensive lineup, I just like the formation, the tactics that is applied right over here for Hero. And it's very tough. There's a lobby pass coming in, and Haaland! Doesn't
That
get
was
that
close. That
shot.
was close. Have we seen Haaland score a goal today?
No.
I don't
just
think we
assist.
have. He's just been getting assists. Looks like that trend might definitely continue today. Jude Bellingham though finds Zidane. Zidane has an opportunity, but it bounces off the defender. Goes into the ground instead. Donnarumma able to recycle it back out. Divac recognizing that time is running out. Mbappe, what a lovely little challenge there to get past this man. The potential run might happen. Mbappe receiving the ball yet again. He's on the edge of the box, finding Ronaldinho. The step over attempt though completely shut down. So we will not have a goal here from Divac to end the half. Instead, the goal might be coming in from Hero. He's got Mbappe in the box. He's got the Mbappe shot, and he's got the Mbappe goal. He is up right now in this first half. 3-0 arrow. He might have just ended Divac's entire VS Gaming career with this win.
Literally 3-0 first half. That's all you need. At this point, maybe have 7 back.
Easy, easy, easy. No challenge, no problem.
But yeah, now we see Hero. We see you. We really do. Your play has been great. Your 2 games against Divac, who went all the way with Hasim, the reigning champion, for 3 games, but unfortunately not against Hero. Hero understands and reads every play coming out from Divac, and we get to see maybe a potential build-up play finally here for Divac. But again, response from Hero has been great. Good block.
Yeah, too many of those good blocks have been happening. Divac really struggling with them. I think that's part of the problem as well. Something we saw earlier on today with Young Savage is sometimes he would get into those situations where he blocks a ball, but he has enough men around him to immediately pounce on it, recover it, and doesn't kill off the attack. Unfortunately, Divac has really been struggling. The moment the ball is touched, everything just stops, it breaks, and he has to start from scratch. And it takes him a while to get going. Unfortunately, Hero doesn't have such issues with speed. Almost found yet another goal here. Divac, though, able to keep it, at least for now, in the realm of possibility of coming back.
Donnarumma saving another goal yet again. Good play onto Haaland. Haaland unfortunately losing the ball with a pass opportunity into the box, and now Divac can get his players up front. You can see the runs coming through, but Cap de Villa is there to hold it down here for Hero. The ball is still kept into play. Ronaldinho, he can go in. There's so much opportunity right over here. Haaland onto Ronaldinho, but a great tackle and the first foul here for Hero.
I was going to say, there's no way that foul doesn't go checked and challenged. He takes it short just like we saw Hero do earlier, but unlike what we saw with Hero, does not turn into a goal. But he took it quick earlier. Like, I think maybe the wait was a bit too long. Let's see here, though, the corner taken immediately. Erling Haaland gets the ball out. And unfortunately, Jude Bellingham, no progression from him. It still stays 3-0. It's only 30 minutes left.
Not a lot of time. If you ask me, that's a goal for each 10 minutes at hand. And these minutes go by very quickly. The crossovers coming out from Hero. He's celebrating
nice.
these final moments. But Cap de Villa, it's Divac with Haaland in the box. Can he get a player
Surely,
on?
surely.
Ronaldinho! Ronaldinho!
Hey!
Divac with a great play onto that. But as of now, still has a very long way to go.
Still has a long way to go. 2 full goals. For me, though, the worry isn't the distance he has to go. It's how much harder that actually was than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Given the position he was in, it looked like it was going to be a 2-3 touch situation. He really had to work hard for that goal. So that means the next ones will have to be equally as spectacular. But it's something on the board, something to work on. As long as he can prevent another goal coming in, this can be the changing moment. And now look at Ronaldinho. He's opening on the space, but the slide tackles, man.
Ooh.
Yayo Torres on it. But a rare mistake here from Hero in the possession aspect of things. He's still in danger, Hero.
The physical strength against Konate is just ridiculous right over there. Even Haaland can't take the ball or keep the ball against Konate right over there. And Hero onto the ball right now. Mbappe has the opportunity on the wing, but good block coming out from Divac. It still goes into play for the likes of Hero, but a blunder coming in yet again for Divac. And there's Mbappe finally finding himself on the wing, but a good answer immediately from Divac.
Nice. He's got the Frenchman Disasi at the back. He's pretty decent on the defense. And he's going to be impactful yet again, involved in this play. Now this could be the chance for Divac. The triggered runs are coming. Haaland, Mbappe, as well as Ronaldinho. All of them want the ball. Ronaldinho was the option, but he didn't have enough space to make the forward run. Gets cut off, and oh no, here's the space. It's Erling Haaland, it's Hero, but it's not Ronaldo, so he's not going to score this goal. Divac can still play his way back into the VS Gaming Championships. I say that, but a mistake from him sets up Haaland for yet another goal. And Divac now down 1-4. How on earth does he recover from this position, Arrow?
There's no recovery. It's 73rd minute, 4-1. That's too much to comprehend in these final moments. The opportunity to also get into the box hasn't been there for Divac because the defense is just too good. The counters are too great, and the header is in. It is 5-1. Absolutely GG's here, guys. Hero is dominating, and I don't know. I want to bring back what you said the prediction was going to be.
I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
You have no idea?
No idea.
Play it back.
Nah. I am playing nothing back. We are live right now. There's no ability to record. We're not rewinding. Yeah, I definitely did not expect Hero to have this advantageous of a matchup against Divac. Although, in retrospect, given how they play FIFA, this might have been a bit more apparent. Sadly, Hero has completely dismantled every single thing Divac wants to do. And it looks like the punishment isn't even over here, Arrow. He wants to add more salt to the wounds as he's in the box with Ronaldo. A save, though. Donnarumma will keep the Ronaldo streak a bit lower than expected, but nonetheless, the danger is still on from a corner kick.
Now going into free kick right over here. Hero has played phenomenal in both games. Haaland onto the ball. Good block coming out from Capdevila.
Well,
decent build up here, and there's a through going in for Bellingham.
Nice, but where's the support? Haaland is trying to come in as well. This is part of the problem when you build up so gradually from the back. When you do find these balls in advanced positions, where is the support? Who's supposed to be ahead of you to deliver the ball to? You sort of have to wait for the support to arrive, but by then, so has the defense, making it even harder to get through.
Bellingham, Vanya, good ball to Mbappe, but a touch too much for Mbappe, and he does lose that ball possession. You can see the run from Haaland right now, lobby pass, but that is easily intercepted and read here by the likes of Divac. 5 minutes remaining on the clock right now. May this just be a consolidation, unfortunately.
And unfortunately, when you start to lose like this, you get into your own head. One small thing doesn't go right, you become less confident about trying that move again, even if it's the correct move to do. The game just becomes incrementally more difficult. And unfortunately, these passing lanes, it's still completely being controlled primarily here by Hero. He's trying to get himself into the box. Nice little tackle from Divac, forcing away from the box, but still he just cannot progress even when he regains possession. Ronaldo looking for the last play of this game, passes to Bellingham. Bellingham's going in, doesn't find the shot, but it's not over just yet. Erling Haaland has the last pass to Ronaldo. Ronaldo has his shot curled away from the goal, but it almost went into the back of the net. Corner kick, the final passage of play of leg 2, and of course it's a goal for Jude Bellingham. Of course it's victory for Divac, and that is going to be Divac eliminated from the VS Gaming eDiski finals. Hero will progress through into the lower bracket.
And that's exactly what you need from a player who has deserved the win right over here.
Whew. Yep, definitely deserved his win. Definitely deserved his W. Unfortunately, if you're a fan of Divac, been watching this guy for a long time, you've been a fan of South African FIFA, you know how much it means to have him in the tournament. The run is over. Top 8, 7th, 8th is not the worst in the world, right? It sucks that you don't get to progress further, but like you mentioned earlier, still get some pocket money, still get some cash. You're still at Comic-Con, you know there's places to spend it.
Exactly, but for Hero, it's another journey ahead of him that he now needs to challenge himself even further, competing against other great players as well.
I didn't catch the result of the matchup between Bobo and then the
Greg.
lower bracket and Greg.
I think,
What do you
honestly,
think?
from what I was hearing in the cheering from Greg, I think he may have made a comeback and gone through with that win, but we'll get confirmation exactly who the next losers bracket game is going to be.
Let's see if we've actually got the update just yet, because I want your thoughts on what do you think that matchup looks like between these two. So we just saw the W come in right now, of course, from Hero. Between Bobo and Greg, for him, what do you think of the matchup? Can he take either of them, or do you think one matchup is easier for him than the other?
Honestly, I think now for mentality-wise for the players that is in the losers bracket is to continue going. And for Greg, if he did manage to get into the next round, is that he did it off a loss and that momentum's there. But again, for Hero, the momentum of beating Divac, like how do you not boast of that? Your energy right now is at an all-time high, and I really think Hero is going to continue with that momentum going into the next round.
It's going to be interesting the next round, though, because next up he's playing against Kasim, another up-and-comer, somebody else who's trying to develop, make a name for himself, be a big splasher on the FIFA scene. Somebody else is having their first big tournament. This matchup really can go in either direction. Also, both of them play fairly aggressive FIFA. So that's going to be a lot of fun, right? Because we've seen a lot of contrasting styles. One player being defensive, the other guy being a lot more attacking. Some of the players have been controlling possession in midfield. They're fairly similar play styles. So what do you think that's going to mean for what the game itself looks like, given how similar they play?
It's going to be quite tough. You've got sort of two players who are starting their journey in a way. Kasim, yes, has been a bit longer in the scene, but for Hero, being here, you know, talked about right now on the stage, it's going to be quite challenging, but I'm looking forward to seeing, again, the game speaking for itself.
The game will definitely speak for itself, so we are going to be witnessing that game very, very shortly in the lower bracket. Of course, we'll be updating you on all the results as well of what's been happening around the eDiski landscape here at the VS Gaming Finals. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a couple seconds with the last matchup, sadly, of our FIFA for the day, because then we're going to be closing things out here on stream, only to resume tomorrow to finalize the tournament. So stick around, don't go anywhere. One more elimination game to determine who can sneak themselves into the top 4. We'll see how it goes. See you soon. It's Snare and Error on the mic. We'll be right back. on. Welcome back, one and all, here to the Telkom VS Gaming eDiski Finals, as we are about to proceed with some more elimination FIFA. We've already seen Divac and Bobo knocked out of the tournament. Now we're going to be saying goodbye to one more competitor, as Kasim is going to be taking on Hero. I really want to see this matchup, but at the same time, Arrow, I don't want to see either of them go, bruh.
Honestly, they both deserve to go on to the next one, right? It is an underdog versus an underdog in this tournament. I believe Kasim coming into this one, it's his first eDiski. And then when it comes down to just competing against someone who's in the main stage for the first time altogether, like Hero, who goes on to the next stage?
Yeah.
It comes down to the will between these two players, and I'm looking forward to seeing exactly how they come out of this one.
I really want to see how they come out of it. Of course, both of them have already played some pretty stiff competition. Kasim was knocked down by Young Savage from the upper bracket. And we saw Hero taking a tumble to Zaid earlier on in the day as well. Both of them, between Young Savage and Zaid, those are both contenders to win the entire damn tournament. So the fact that you not only didn't get blown out by them, you managed to score your own goals against them, make the game competitive, going to give you a lot of momentum, a lot of potential, especially for Hero, who's now just come from dispatching somebody who has done well at eDiski in the past.
Just imagine the amount of energy Hero has right now going into the second game right over here. But I mean, also, Kasim did hold his weight a little bit against Young Savage. Yes, he did have a little bit of hiccups and so forth, but to say that he did do as much as he can against a player like Young Savage, he also has a bit of that energy going into the game to say, this is my time.
Yeah. And I think that with Young Savage, what we saw from him earlier, that 5 at the back, deep defensive formation, was crazy. Very, very difficult for any player to break down. And Kasim was still able to score some goals, put himself on the line, made himself have a viable game overall, could take some very positive lessons from it. So coming into this one, the one thing though is that Hero has been playing more on the stream, so that means that if Kasim has just been around, that's more opportunities for him to be watching the Hero games, more tape to be able to study from. And we saw from the matchup initially of Hero versus Zaid, how much of an advantage can be gained when you have that additional info on the opponent.
Exactly, but I mean, like, it's constantly changing with him though. Like, yes, we've seen very aggressive, but at the same time, when he has those goals, he can be very defensive. And we've seen his tackles, only 2 fouls out of 2 games where maybe he did 20 tackles and an estimate, because he's constantly tackling but doing it so clean where only 2 of them were called out for as a foul, but even then it looked really good. Yeah,
it looked very, very good, especially a lot of the slide tackles. It was pinpoint accuracy. Whenever I see him, there's 2 players I think for me that are going to be the difference maker that both players have to worry about, right? Hero with the Ronaldo and Hero with that Yaya Toure. The Yaya Toure in particular, man, it feels like he's 2 defenders in one there at the back. He's just taking up so much space, making it so hard to advance past them.
I mean, that's exactly what happens when you trying to attack, but then Yaya Toure is there. Like you say, he's in 2 places at the same time. He's constantly moving. He's in the right positions all the time. And it's just the defensive line back that we have off the likes of Hero's team, where his formation and tactics is working so great for him that on the counters, he has enough players going forward with him. We didn't see so much for that for Divac and even other players where it's crosses going in, it's lobby passes. There's just not enough players up front, but it's working really, really great for Hero.
I will also let's touch on Kasim for a minute as they are getting their squads ready. This is Ultimate Team mode that we are playing, remember? It's a BO3 coming up. They're about to kick things off. Talk to me about Kasim. Do you think we're going to see him utilize that Rafael Leao card again? It had mixed results, I guess, but the ideas of being able to spread the width extremely wide, that seemed very promising. So what do you think? Coming into this one, elimination game, Arrow, are you going for what's gotten you to this point, or is this the time for adaptation?
Honestly, this is a time for Ronaldo.
Oh my God. Wow, Hero with Ronaldo, another goal. What a surprise. It's not like I've ever seen this before. Oh my goodness.
It's the time for Ronaldo.
Jeez, he just started the game, bro.
1 minute 40 seconds in, and we already have a great goal coming in over there. So that is absolutely amazing from Hero. But so quick off the kickoff. What does that mean for Kasim?
What does that mean for Kasim? That is the question. As you can hear, people are not celebrating Counter-Strike. They're celebrating the goal that just happened from Ronaldo.
And that is true right over here. Ronaldo, who's constantly shown in aggressive plays and accuracy for Hero. Let's see what happens right now.
All right, surprisingly able to keep that one in is Kasim. That's one thing we saw in his matchup against Young Savage as well. He would play very close to the touchline, relying on his skill to keep the ball in bounds and in all the occasions. He did manage to do it this time around, but nonetheless, Hero was still in for a counterattack. Haaland able to lay the ball off to Ronaldo. Now Ronaldo's been forced all the way back into midfield. Man, if that challenge had connected, could have been a crazy opportunity for Kasim, but sadly it did not. He's going to have to try and get the ball back the old-fashioned way.
Good pass from Yaya, but unfortunately that is going to be cut out. It's now Kasim on the break, and we get a good ball onto Mbappe. Running back, there's a cross opportunity, and will he get it in? What a disappointing shot coming out from Kasim right over there. What a great build-up, a great cross in, and just here you go, goalkeeper, have the ball.
I was asking you about whether or not he'll deploy Rafael Leao. Well, the answer is yes, but not to the effect I wanted. Instead of cutting into Mbappe or trying to cut all the way across the keeper, like you say, he just delivered it straight to Donnarumma's hands. Sadly for him, golden opportunity means that he's still behind by 1 goal, but maybe it turns here. What a ball to Mbappe. Can he get past Donnarumma? He can. That's a penalty for sure. There's no way that's not a penalty. Unfortunately, though, Aero, he's a FIFA player. So I don't know if he's actually going to get the penalty goal.
Is he? It's now, and it is in Kasim's first goal and the first penalty for the eDiski finals right over here. And of course, it's Ronaldo.
Of course, it's Ronaldo. No surprises there. This player has just seemed to be the trump card for so many of our competitors here today. Does bring the game back to level. We are at a 1-1 mark. And we spoke about this before the matchup. Both Kasim and Hero are not shy about getting forward immediately into your face. They play very aggressively. And we're already seeing that displayed by the game being at parity already.
We've seen some great breakthroughs, though, from Kasim, I have to say. Getting those through balls in, and there is another one right over there, but unfortunately it is going to be red. A great read actually coming out from Hero right now. And again, on the wing player, but unfortunately too late to call for that one. And Mbappe now in the wing. He has a player in the box. Ronaldo just outside, plays it back to Zidane. And a really good composed playing right now. Haaland onto Ronaldo. Ronaldo with the dribbling, but unfortunately too much ball time right there in critical positioning for a goal opportunity.
We've seen that happen too much, but now Rafael Leao, it's a golden chance yet again. Will Kasim take it? Of course he will. Woo! Puts a rocket into the back of the net. 2-1 in favor of Kasim. He has made the run back. Hero is going to have to work really, really hard right now, because Kasim is finding his flair, he's finding his feet, and he's finding potentially the win here in this first leg.
That was a really good goal, and we are seeing now the lead coming out from Kasim. But again, I've said some really good breakthroughs coming out from Kasim over the last 22 minutes, and 22 minutes, 2-1.
Yeah.
How much action more are we going to get out of this game?
Yes.
Yes. That's the answer we need right now, as we have another breakthrough opportunity coming out here for Kasim. We find Mbappe just outside the box, but Capdevila is able to break that. Now a counter-attack. Mbappe on the ball. Great pass to Bellingham, and he got a build-up play, tackle, but Ronaldo.
God.
It's
Perfect.
Ronaldo in, and he passes off, and it still goes in. It's an equalizing goal. Very composed. He did have a good opportunity with Ronaldo, but he saw another thing that I didn't call out is a Haaland pass.
Back in the day when I was learning how to play FIFA, the guy who taught me, we used to call those jackknives, because it's just like, it creates an impossible situation. You guarantee yourself a goal under those circumstances. Get it in the back of the net. One of the only goals we've seen from Erling Haaland. I guess he can only score like the easiest tap-ins ever, but nonetheless, put it into the back of the net.
I mean,
2-2.
Is it any different to real life? As Rafael Leao takes it wide.
Hold on. Are you going to slander and say Haaland doesn't score great goals, bro? What's
His
this?
tap-ins is that. if anyone is to comment on Cristiano Ronaldo's tap-ins, you can't look at Haaland and say he's a great goal scorer then.
Yo! Fury words on though with Mike right now,
Great
coming in from
positioning.
Aero OG. Great positioning coming in there, but like you said, no goal just yet. Gonna actually cross it in directly. We haven't seen much of that. We don't generally see that in FIFA, right? People normally play it short.
Yeah, they play it short, bring a player in, and then a good cross into the box right over there. But unfortunately, not at this stage. Kasim has managed to at least hold the ball here with Capdevila. Bellingham.
Nice ball. Lorente. Where is this going? Passes it up to Mbappe. Just trying to find someone to lay it off to. Ronaldo will pick it up after a good challenge from Mbappe. And he's keeping the ball with Ronaldo. Doesn't manage to find the turn though. So we end up in a situation where the counter-attack is on. Haaland is through. Oh no,
on?
this looks like it's going to be a goal. Donnarumma, are you up to it? Apparently not. Haaland gets it into the back of the net. We now have a ball game on our hands, Arrow. 3-2 in favor of Hero. Looks like the goals in this game just won't stop coming.
And Haaland's doing his job finally. And that's finishing. 37 minutes, 5 goals in. This is absolutely crazy.
That's what we love to see, man. This is that good FIFA, where everybody's playing it to score as many goals as possible. Leao, I'm not so sure Ronaldo was the best there. I mean, Bellingham was trying to operate in that left-sided channel. He does come back to collect it this time around, but the opportunity has kind of gone by, so we're not going to be having the goal threat that Kasim wanted here.
Mbappe, that's offside. Surely no, it isn't. It's on to Haaland, but a good block coming out from Kasim, and then the offside call comes into play
what's
finally.
up with these linesmen this game, dude?
Giving us heart attacks
Oh
over
my
here. I mean,
God.
very late to call offside when you're getting a blocked shot. We see a run coming through from Rafael, but onto Ronaldo it plays. Onto the wing to Capdevila, Lorente actually.
Okay.
Vanya.
Vanya.
Ooh, good.
Yeah, Torre, dude.
Exactly.
But yo, just like real talk, Heroes' interceptions have been, I don't even know what to say. That's been the most impressive thing, and it might be even more impressive than this goal. Thankfully, it is offside. We still stay at 3-2.
It is a hairline offside right over there. We got 1 minute at a time in the first half. 3-2 to Hero right over here. Kasim could respond, but unfortunately not. And that is it for first half. And absolutely GG's from both of these teams. Clinical finishing from both of them as well. But it's a lead advantage here to Hero. What do you have to say for that first half?
It was a very crazy half. Lots of good balls coming in. The amazing runs that you mentioned, I think, were the most impressive thing from Kasim that we saw. But yet again, Hero, his interceptions and his ability to just get clinical finishes in positions that don't make any sense. And just being able to get the vision to isolate that one pass that's going to lead to the goal-scoring opportunity. He's just way too good at this. That being said, though, one thing I've been loving about how Kasim has been playing in this first half here, not just being able to get forward and score goals, but he's been very deliberate about switching up the play, making him guess on Hero, not allowing him to just dictate proceedings as he's been able to do in the prior games. Kasim is forcing him to always think about where to position players, where the next passage of play is going to come from, the direction of the tempo on the field. And that's making him work harder, because this is definitely the hardest game he's played today outside of the loss to Zaid.
Exactly, and I think the most highlighted game as well that we've had over here, and I think it's just that no fear that's coming into this. They just want to give their all, and that's what we are seeing.
There is a lot on the line here. The winner of this will get to proceed in the VS Gaming eDiski finals. And not just that, but will find themselves in the top 4. It's crazy, man. But it's a long way to get there. You still have to earn your way into that position.
Frimpong on the wing right over here. Good play just to hold on, open the plays. And no pressure from Kasim as he's holding back, maybe saving that stamina. We'll have to wait and see. But Mbappe with a good ball onto Ronaldo. Ronaldo! Donnarumma with the great save yet again.
How does he keep doing this? He can't keep getting away with this every single time. Donnarumma, this is why we need to ban him next season. Nonetheless, though, that save is going to enable Kasim to mount a counter-attack of his own. Rafael Leao trying to switch up the play like we discussed all the way to the other side of the pitch, but it gets blocked out, forced to try and progress to the midfield instead. But this is why he doesn't want to do it. Every time he tries, he gets dispossessed. The play switches in the opposite direction. It just becomes too difficult for him. Forced to play on these wings.
Mbappe can't find the ball over there as he does miss it out. But we will see exactly how this build-up play is going to work out for Kasim. He was having a lot of breakthroughs very easily, but this time around that formation play that we were seeing against Divac is in line yet again. I think composure is what we needed, but I may speak too soon as Rafael Leao finds his way into the box. The shot is blocked, And it goes in with skill, but unfortunately, it is readable right over there.
Bro, do those rainbow flicks ever actually work in that situation? I must have seen that move and tried it myself thousands of times. I've never actually seen it get a goal.
I don't know. I mean, against me, sure, any day. Ronaldo!
Offside.
No,
is that a
it's
goal?
in.
Oh
It's
my
in.
God, are you kidding
It's
me?
a little bit of a blunder from Hero's team right over there. We saw the goalkeeper and defender going in for the ball, but unfortunately could not grab it. Ronaldo took advantage of that, got the equalizing goal, and it's 6 goals amongst the teams right over here.
It's 6 goals, Aero, but it's a heartbreak right now. If you are a Hero fan, if you're Hero himself, he is fuming at the moment. Letting through a situation like that is not just giving away the goal, but if you end up losing this first leg, you're going to look back at that one moment and say, damn, that actually changed everything. What if you get eliminated here today, and that's the reason why you go home?
Exactly, and there's a bit of blunders coming in from his team, not receiving the ball right now. But he is doing a great run. I believe Holland coming in right now can step it back and get a pass in, but unfortunately, it's Lashia who's able to block that one off. And we got a good run on the wing, but that's intercepted or read here, and it's just going to go out to a throw ball, which is not too bad. Ball possession here for Hero. Crossover to Frimpong.
And guess which player was the one covering and tracking that run? Yaya Toure.
Absolutely livid.
What a legit player. Yo, I'm hikey gonna go home and try to find a Yaya card, bro. Like seriously, this seems so lit. Pass forward. Mbappe trying to carry the ball, but
Konate.
Ibrahima Konate, one of the other standout defensive players we've seen throughout the course of this day, been involved in pretty much every team for a reason.
We'll go over into the run from Bellingham. The wings open over here. Bellingham just keeping on to it right now. Very much closed off. He can utilize players, and he does so. It's Mbappe! But a great call from Donnarumma to push in and try to get the ball, and he does so successfully. And now
so
Hero
smart.
with the breakthrough. No, not yet. Good blocks coming in and defense play from Kasim.
That was so smart coming in from Kasim. He realizes that at this moment in time, Hero is expecting him to stretch the play, utilize the wings to try and get inside. So he's like, wait a second, let me just drive through with Mbappe, finding that slight angle with the pass from Bellingham. He's been conditioning his opponent, and he almost exploited him, but now his opponent immediately back in on the other side, getting a goal, getting himself back in the running. Mbappe puts Hero back in the lead for another time. It's 7 goals in our opening leg of this lower bracket fixture.
This has to be the most goals here in the eDiski finals right now, and honestly, both players given in the absolute most.
Yeah, this is crazy. The closest we've come, Young Savage and Bobo went 2-5 in one of their games. No, it was Bola and Kasim. So Kasim has been in these high-scoring situations before. Let's see what he's got, though. And he went that 5-2 game against Young Savage, so I think when Kasim is involved, goals soon come to follow. Let's see if he can get more, though. Unfortunately, this is the interception that he needed, but Mbappe needs support. There's nobody nearby him. So he's going to have to try and switch the play or get past his man, but I don't know if he's going to succeed in this endeavor, and he will not.
Yeah, Konate through to a corner kick, and we can already see the short play coming in right now. Ronaldo over. This is some good pass plays. Unfortunately, Kasim is able to win that ball. It's the 81-minute right over here, guys, in the first leg of the elimination game between Hero and Kasim. And as it stands right now, Hero's able to potentially walk through with his first win of the best of 3. But Hero on a counter-attack. Mbappe looking really good. A good run from him. The defense play from Lucio has been good for the likes of Kasim.
It has been absolutely amazing. Kasim. Wow, Yaya Toure. Dude, I'm telling you, do not let Hero get Yaya Toure or Ronaldo somehow. Unfortunately, we don't have bans in this game. Rafael, yeah. Referee!
Oh,
I didn't know we were casting Street Fighter, bro. That was on the other station, but apparently we are.
that is absolutely crazy. I thought, you know what, dirty, but to the eyes of the ref, clean. Ronaldo's on the outside skirts, and Ronaldo goes in! It's Kasim with a 4-4 right over there. Absolutely crazy.
What a goal coming in from Kasim. Yet again, Ronaldo's involved, but the pinpoint accurate cross from the wing gets to Ronaldo, goes into the back of the net. Man, he worked really hard for that one. but he gets it at the best time in the dying moments of the game. 88 minutes here, Aero. It's 4 goals to 4. Now guaranteed the most goals we've seen in a single game so far here at the VS Gaming Finals. And a very exciting extra period coming up if it goes in that direction.
If it does, it is going to be quite interesting. I mean, no player here is giving up, but just how much more do you have in you to keep on going and accepting these goals over here? But for someone who did so well in terms of defense against DVAC, who's letting in goals like this, it's questionable on how both of these players are just good at what they're doing.
Yep. When what they do best is shipping in goals, and they've succeeded 4-4 apiece. 8 goals scored in the opening leg, and still potentially more to come, as we need a winner here. We cannot go into the next portion of this leg with a draw. So this competition will continue until one is declared victorious. Hero wants that to be him with Jeremy Frankpong. He needs support. He's going to drag it back a little bit. Okay, being tricky around his man, and Kunku's through on space, but the pass lets him down. Alfonso Davies picks it up, and that's going to be it. The first portion of this game, the first leg is now over, but it's not completely done and dusted as we have some extra time to finish.
Yep, extra time to go into. I don't know, though, that first and second half was absolutely nice to watch, and it was, Hero was on the comeback over there, because, I mean, he did score the first goal, and then it was 3-1, if I'm not mistaken, and then 3-3, 4-3, and then 4-4. It's like just back and forth between these two good players.
These are the games that are they're better to win because you feel the adrenaline rush, you feel the emotions of overcoming a difficult opponent, but at the same time, they're also so deadly to be in, because one mistake, the margin between these two players is razor thin right now. Hell, it could come down to who's slightly sweatier and is not able to press their buttons in time.
Exactly. But as these players prepare for the extra time we get into right now, it's a 4-4 between Hero and Kasim, and now in the 30 minutes that we have in extra time, we get to see who will triumph, or will we get to our first penalty shootout?
Let us see where this goes. Oh no, rare mistake there from Kasim. Mbappe bounces off the lobbed ball, so now that's going to be an opportunity potentially for Hero, but Kasim recovers quite well. Doesn't get hard punished for his mistake, but the chance isn't over just yet. We have a ball going forward. Henry is on it, and we've seen what Hero can accomplish with Henry. Unfortunately, it doesn't go into the back of the net. And we had to reset the play, still staying at 4-4.
We did have good goal contribution from Henry previously for Hero.
Oh, it was Savage, wasn't it?
Was it?
Was it Savage? Yeah, because he had the Ginola up in front, and he had
Yes,
Henry behind him.
okay.
Yeah, it was Young Savage. My bad.
Diaby, first player to be
I was about to say, is that the first Musa Diaby? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Erling Haaland. Ah, that run. The read coming in here.
Mbappe, however, Davies has the opportunity to cut back into Bellingham. Good place, but unfortunately easily intercepted.
Yep. Got taken away. I did like the build-up, bringing Alfonso Davies all the way to the touchline, involving him in that particular portion of play. Gave more options up front for our man Kasim. Sadly, wasn't able to take a hold of them, and Davies needs to defend against Musa Diaby, who's able to isolate Chris Nkunku. But sadly, Bellingham good on the defense and setting up for a run from Ronaldo. No, says Hero Frempong. Bounce forward off his line, but the pass! Arrow, if Rafael Leao gets that ball, we're looking at a goal almost for sure, but he misses on receiving it.
He does. We're on the 104th minute, looking at just a minute of play time right over here until the added time comes into play. But it's a good lost opportunity that we have right now with Hero, and it's one added time. Good pass, Rafael! Woo! I think that is a GG's for the first half of the added time.
Bro, I'm starting to get paranoid. Whenever I see a referee blow whistle, now I'm thinking it's a penalty same time.
In the box, anything's possible.
All right, that's the first period done and dusted. Still nothing to break the deadlock just yet, so we are heading to that first penalty shootout that you mentioned. Unless somebody brings us magic in the second portion of added time, and it could happen. The players are on the pitch to make it happen. The talent on the sticks are good enough to make those kind of adjustments. I really want to see some goals, man. I would actually not be sad if we get to penalty shootout, but we have more goals before we get there. That'd be cool.
It would be quite interesting. Let's see exactly what goes into play. it's either Hero or Kasim for the first leg, and these guys are going to the very end.
This is their tournament life on the line. You win this game, you get top 4 guaranteed at the VS Gaming eDiski finals. You lose right now, top 6, yeah, it's a decent result, but you came to be a champion. You came to continue the run into the final day. And of course, you came to get that money, man. There's a big difference between top 6 and top 4. A lot of money on the line. But let's see now who's going to get themselves closer to the 80,000 Rand grand prize as we enter the final portion of this first game. Hero is the one that's setting up the attack. Interplay between Henry and Capdevia. Capdevia's being covered quite well. Nice track back, though, to keep himself in possession. Goes back to Declan Rice in midfield, who's just been brought on. Chris Nkunku dribbling past so many players. He actually gets off the shot. It's saved, but man, that must be worrying for Kasim that Nkunku could do that.
Good cross, but nicely blocked over there.
Bro, is Erling Haaland just a winger now?
Oof.
That's how everyone's just been playing him. Another super strong challenge coming in right there from Hero. Knows exactly what he's doing. Frimpong, pass gets snuffed out by Alphonso Davies. I must say, I'm kind of surprised that we're not seeing more of Alphonso Davies. That guy is also incredible in this game, but we are seeing a lot of Rafael Leao, more of it. The shot, though, not going to be good enough. Blocked. Donnarumma will recycle it, and we stay on course to get into a penalty shootout.
Maybe a touch too much in that position for Leao. I think a shot right over there. But again, it's Donnarumma who's on the poles over there. Anything's possible to save it. Vanya with an opportunity right now, passes it over. That's going to be intercepted and red. Good vision coming out from Hero, but both players just a bit of fumbles right now. We've got a player on the wing. Lorente is cutting back in. No support, but a foul is going to come at play right now.
Referee. Let me ask you a question, though. What's more annoying, 2023 Gianluigi Donnarumma or 2022 Edwin van der Sar?
Ooh, Van der Sar. Easily.
Bro, do you remember that card?
Bro,
Jeez.
everything. Spider-Man.
It was, yeah, we remember we used to make that joke all the time,
Yeah.
the spider reflexes. Well, yellow card getting drawn out right now. Rare situation where Kasim is the one going in hard for a challenge. Still, though, it keeps the game bogged down in midfield, so it looks like we are guaranteeing a penalty shootout unless Hero has something in store for us here. What's he got? Chris Nkunku finds the pass. Musa Diaby needs somebody up there. Oh my God, Haaland makes contact with the ball, but it's not accurate enough. It goes out, it ends the half, and it keeps things on track for the first penalty shootout of the day.
And let's see exactly what goes into play. It's Kasim with the first shot, easily blocked.
Okay. Next one, Henry gets it in without too much effort. So Hero already off to a decent enough start. This has to go in right now for Kasim, and it does, keeping it 1-1. Now it's all about how he defends.
Rice. Ooh.
Ish.
It's 1-1.
All right, Erling Haaland goes in on the other side. That came a little bit close, having a bit too much power, but had the right read. Capdevia, though, gets kept out. Everything's starting to come up aces for Kasim here, Arrow, as he gets himself 3-1 up. If he's able to save this, he will win the first leg.
We see exactly Nkunku clutching up, but it's a goal from Kasim, means that first leg goes over to him. And what is it? It's blocked! Great play!
Oh, snap. His fate's in his hands right now. Hero keeping himself alive. We get into the sudden death situation in the first penalty shootout of the day. Lorente goes straight for the Panenka. Kasim gets read like a book, and now will he be punished? Hero says yes, he will. The hard punish comes out, gets himself the dub, he pops off, and we have ourselves the first leg going the way of Hero. His lower bracket run continues here at the VS Gaming Finals.
That was a weird one coming into this game. They put everything on the field in that sort of first and second half. In added time, it was a bit slow. I think, you know, when it came down to the players and so forth, they put everything into it that there wasn't more that they could do in extra time.
Yeah. That is true. Like, we saw a lot of the players that would normally be brought in to make those dynamic moves, like, in extra time. By the time that happens, like, the game state is already, like, more or less settled. Yes, they did end up making some adjustments, but what came first were the formation adjustments. Both of them, I think, they were like, you know what? Scoring goals is a problem, but the problem is conceding. And it felt like in the extra time, they were both more afraid of conceding goals than they wanted to score them, which, you know, sometimes it happens in these high-pressure situations.
Exactly, but when we're looking at it right now, it could go to the very third game, I think.
Yeah.
I really think these guys are on equal level playing field as it stands right now. Hero winning that penalty shootout was really good and composed from him, but can he then take that composure into the second game and then win is questionable over there, because I mean, when you're looking at the playing field between these two guys, it's very equal levels.
Yeah, the one thing that is going to be a bit concerning for Kasim, though, is that he had the opportunity to win the game, right? He was the one that was ahead by quite some margin, 2 shots up in the penalty shootout, fumbles the bag, it goes into sudden death, fumbles it again, and there were some situations throughout the game where you felt maybe if he was a bit crisper, he could have gotten in that final goal. So in terms of the momentum, to me, Aero, it feels like it's in the direction of Hero. What do you think Kasim needs to do to try and claw it back in his way?
Defend more, because he's really great when it comes down to his attacking, but the defense allowing 4 goals in is already questionable over there. But the same thing here for Hero. We saw Hero with a fantastic 5-1 victory over DVAC. Where's that defense coming in for the game against Kasim? Both players over here, if they change up their defensive plays, then we are looking at a much better game.
Well, that game is about to kick off very, very shortly, and once we do have that game underway, we of course are going to be witnessing whether or not Kasim can give himself another lifeline, because if he loses the second leg, that's it. Top 6, not a bad result for your first tournament of this magnitude, but nonetheless not the result you traveled to Nasrec Center to try and claim for yourself. So here at Comic-Con Africa, still everything to play for. And honestly, I know a lot of people don't actually like the pure best of 3 format. A lot of people prefer having the aggregate. But sometimes, you know, you just have those bad games where you concede 7 goals. And you're just like, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then the next game you can score back 5. You feel like the better player.
Yeah.
I kind of like this introduces a new dimension to the game. It's not just about getting forward. It's about being consistent game in, game out.
Yeah, exactly. Like coming into this, traditionally I thought it is an aggregate, but having the ability to win a game, and that means you back in the fight for it. Nonetheless, the goals, you could win 1-0 and then lose 5-0 and then come back to win again 2-1 or whatever the case may be. So I think there's dynamic going into it for future. It keeps it competitive, as it's down to you to clutch up.
Yeah. The clutch plays have to come out of these players if they wish to stay within the tournament. Of course, Hero has been the one clutching it up for the most part throughout this day. He clutched it out in the lower bracket against Divac, was able to do quite well initially against Zaid in the upper bracket as well. So he's definitely looking like one of the challengers at this event. But Kasim, we've seen what he can do. He was just now in the upper bracket semi-final, only getting knocked down by Young Savage. And losing to Young Savage, you can never say you're a bad player losing to Young Savage, especially in close games. It feels good.
Exactly, and I mean, it went all the way to extra time, 3-2 for the second game over there. So Kasim still, he has an accolade under him. It's just, yes, he lost, but he still handled himself very well, and that's what's really good. Coming up against Hero, who's also gone in against great players. Zaid, who's also made it to the semi-finals, and then DVAC, who has growth in the FIFA competitive scene. Beating him at the magnitude that he did, the goals that was done against DVAC, it's like, congratulations, Hero. Your journey continues, but will it be stopped? Is it in the second game, or will he just continue dominating the way he has? I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what the story is going to come out of this one, because these are both challenges here in the eDiski tournament, and I'm just waiting to see what those final moments are going to be like.
One of my favorite things when you have challenges like you're mentioning, when they come up to these tournaments, is when they bring something that the rest of the field isn't doing necessarily, and everybody else looks at them, makes that adaptation and says, you know what, let's try this out. A very good example we've seen from Hero, deploying Erling Haaland on the left-hand side instead of through the middle, right? Having him as a sort of developmental partner. We've seen now other teams try to copy that. Divac try to utilize the same thing against him. And on the other side for Kasim, when we started the day, no one else was playing Rafael Leao. We sort of spoke about him that this is an interesting card. I think he has a lot of merit. We don't see him that often. But in the last game, Hero also looked and was like,
maybe.
Let me try some of that Leao, man. It looks nice, feels nice.
Yeah, but I mean, it kind of makes sense for Haaland with his physical traits going into the wing over there. I mean, if it's up against Yaya Toure, it's a little bit of a body fight over there, but Yaya Torres still wins it in the end, but somehow I feel like it does work for Haaland to be on that wing, and then the attention's not so much on him, and then he can just cut back, pass through, and assist a Ronaldo and Mbappe, and then that works for the team over there. But Ronaldo's finishing or Donnarumma's saving should be VS Gaming's highlights.
Yeah, absolutely, like just without a doubt. And actually, you know, the thing you mentioned about Haaland, it brings me back to the conversation we were having earlier about why he was getting dispossessed so much. And now that I think about it, he was getting dispossessed when he was the striker. Because usually he'd get the ball, there's 2-3 defenders around him, he doesn't have that many movement options in that situation, he will get dispossessed. He's not Ronaldo, right? Great as the card is, doesn't have the instant ability to turn like Ronaldo does. But if he's playing a little bit off, at best there's 2 players there, normally it's only 1. Massively increases his odds and opportunities of getting past his man, getting the ball in through the middle. And those physical gifts you mentioned, that means that he can head the ball, he can cross the ball, he can recycle the ball back to midfield and then go into the box to try and receive it from the air. So definitely makes a lot of sense given how that player has been going. Another card that we've been seeing, bro, how do you answer Yaya Toure? Please, give me the download, fam. What do we do? What's the plan?
Is they breaking legs? But no, unfortunately, I don't think that will work or suffice here in FIFA. But yeah, there's no way around it, especially when Hero is very clinical with his tackles. He like head on, he knows how to do it. His timing is great.
Yep.
And then when it also comes down to the body fight over there, he's really good at it. So Yaya Toure is just Yaya Toure. There's nothing you can do unless you have like a Virgil van Dijk who's a striker. But then again, that won't be possible.
Bro, remember that shifted card? That was,
Yeah.
that was something. You're bringing back bad memories right now. You bring back bad losses. Like, I'm like, oh, what's happening? But yeah, I would definitely love to see what the adaptation and the plan is going to be coming in from Kasim. I do not want to see him go out. I want to see a third game as well. Most of the games that we've had, except for a couple of them, have gone the full distance, and that means that the day has been very entertaining for us to watch.
Definitely, and I mean, it's the final games that we will be talking about right over here. So will it end at the second or third? We'll have to wait and see exactly whether or not Kasim has it in him to win this one and then go for that final third battle between 2 challengers that have brought a lot to the table for today.
I mean, it's not only a challenge to get into the final day, it's the final FIFA challenge. This is it. FIFA's done. FIFA 23, after this, it's EA Sports 24. I have no idea how we're going to say that on camera, but we will no longer be able to claim that somebody's a great FIFA player, a great FIFA champion. The end of an era is upon us right now. It would be a very great feeling to leave the FIFA universe being able to say, guys, I'm the last winner. It's fine. Like, no matter what, no one can ever take away from you the fact that the last FIFA game that released had you as a champion at the end.
And when we're looking at it, we can see now the losers bracket has been updated in a way. We got Greg against Nuns.
Yo, that's tough.
So
all right.
Zaid and Young Savage in the
upper
winner bracket
final.
final.
Woof. Okay, so let's say if you're in this game, if you're Kasim or Hero, right? Who would you rather play between Nuns and Greg?
Craig. Yeah, but I mean, like, Hasim being the defending champion right here, he may potentially just repeat what he's done previously, but Young Savage and Zaid, that's going to be quite interesting. It's Goliath versus Goliath.
Exactly. This is a matchup that they've played many, many times. They're probably training partners. If they're not, they've gone up against one another time and time and time again. They've learned each other's strats. They've seen how they play FIFA. So that one, it's going to be very interesting, especially if there's Goliath Gaming fans in the audience. You see them be conflicted. Be like,
Yeah,
oh
it's
no,
like,
we don't know who to root for.
Oh, it's a conflicted situation that we have right over there. But for Greg and Hasim, that one also is going to be quite a tough game. Greg has had a very tough situation here, you know, being knocked down into the losers bracket in the beginning, then going up against Bobo, managing to get a 2-1 defeat, going to the very end for 3 games right over there. That is really good, but does his journey end here is the question. We will have to wait and see how this bracket updates.
Yeah, one thing I find very interesting about this is that the upper bracket final is Goliath versus Goliath. Here in the lower bracket, we're going to be having Pirates versus Pirates, and then we know we have some freelancers here. So it's been distributed quite beautifully to see exactly what's going to be happening. I'm very much looking forward to the second leg. Players are just finalizing their preparation, so we're going to go to a small break. When we return, maybe it's the finale of Kasim's journey here at the VS Gaming eDiski Finals, or perhaps he's going to secure a 3rd game and make this a very intriguing day at the office. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more FIFA action here at the eDiski Finals with VS Gaming. That's what I'm trying to find out. idea. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's go in. Are you ready, bro? Welcome back, one and all. We are about to get into it, potentially for the final time today. Kasim fighting for his tournament life. Hero trying to get further into the finals. Let's see which one this one goes. It's the second leg arrow. We had a bunch of goals in the first one. I want to see that replicated here today. But honestly, I'm backing Kasim because I just want a game 3.
I don't know. When we get into that game 3, it's just going to be a bloodbath between these two players. And right now, as it stands, I'm looking forward to this game. You know, they put in blood, sweat, and tears into the first one. How much more energy do they have? A good jump from Vanya, but unfortunately, not a good touch on that header.
Unfortunately not. And it's not just the amount of effort they put into that prior game. We have to remember, we're pretty deep into the day right now. They've had to play quite a bit of FIFA today, so who has the reserves, not just of mental stamina, but physical fatigue does play a factor into these games. Kasim now, though, still playing with a lot of energy, finding Vanya, needs to get past this man. We'll be able to recycle it back to Lorente. Little bit of interplay between them, but a read hard, nicely done by Hero to snuff out that attack.
Doing so good right off the bat in terms of defense here for Hero. I mean, when we're looking at it, it looks much more composed like we have seen against DVAC. I think that has to be offside. Indeed, offside right over there.
Are you sure, bro? Today's been a strange day with these offside calls.
It has indeed.
Like, I've seen a lot of bizarre stuff coming in with those offsides, so I'm skeptical now. Until I see the whistle blow, I'm like, I actually have no confidence anymore. Still, though, so far, what's crazy, we already had 2 goals, basically, by this time in the last game.
Yeah, we did. We had a goal in the first 1 minute 40 seconds.
And I think the second one came around 10 minutes, somewhere around here. Been a very fun affair between these 2 players. Kasim, now he's back on the ball. Gets a nice and interesting pass into Mbappe. Did you see what he did bringing in Laurent before the pass actually happened?
Yeah.
That could have easily been punished.
And we did see a read play coming out from the likes of Hero, but wait, offside. But the likes of Hero saw the read play, but again, Kasim brought the player in instead of playing it on the wing, and that was really good from him.
Very intriguing stuff coming in from Kasim, trying to make some adaptations here, but sadly, the adaptations need to be defensively sound as well, and he's able to track back in time. I thought that was going to be a goal coming in from Hero, but Kasim kept his composure, kept his calm, still has to defend though. Jude Bellingham gets off a shot, but of course the magic hands of Donnarumma keep it out, and even better, prevent a goal kick, corner kick, any kind of set piece for Hero, but no. Kasim makes a big mistake, gives up possession, but still, somehow, some way, Donnarumma performs magic once more and bails Kasim out of trouble.
Also, a little bit of a poor shot coming out from the player right over there. It was like a, here, Donnarumma. And again, Ronaldo doing that in that position, he should have been much more power shot. But Kasim has been losing the ball in his half way too much, again, right now.
Yeah, that is part of the problem. You know, speaking of the shot that we saw, sadly, Kalen is not playing in the tournament, so no one's been shooting from outside of the box. Haven't seen that massive flare, but a shot might come inside the box. And it's Ronaldo. Oh, no, it's not. Ronaldo assisting Mbappe. And that gets a goal for Hero to start off proceedings. But from what we've seen today, Aero, this one goal, you can't start celebrating just yet. A lot more will still happen in this game.
A lot of blunders, however, to Kasim's play. We did see him lose the ball in his half 3-4 times until this goal finally came through for the likes of Hero. Because, I mean, it was a push, a push, a push. Eventually, he found the way through and managed to get that goal. Got a run with Ronaldo right over here. No opportunity just yet. Bellingham on the ball. And still on the ball right now. Good crossover here to Lorente. Very much open right now. But what can Lorente do? Send it to Liao. And unfortunately, Frimpong is there to take care of the action and build up play that was coming out from Kasim.
Yeah. Game is hot. Rafael Liao. It's been a bit of a hit and miss. When he hits, he's been hitting pretty hard, but hasn't always been consistent. That was a very nice ball. Sadly, though, the block was in from the defender, preventing Ronaldo that additional 2 yards. If he starts running a second sooner, he's in on space, he gets the goal. Very good reads coming in right there from Hero. At the same time, Kasim able to keep Hero from counter-attacking here and ensuring he stays in midfield. Still having trouble developing past midfield, but at the very least, he's not allowing Hero to enter his final third anymore.
Well, Capdevila looking very much low on stamina. Good block coming out from Kasim. Ronaldo on the run. Mbappe on the run. Savage, new to the team.
Yeah, he put him on
Very
last
dirty
game.
foul coming in for Hero right over here. I think a yellow card might be brought out for this one.
Let's see. That's definitely a yellow card. And a free kick in a very dangerous position. There's Capdevila on the team, there's Ronaldo on the team. This is a dangerous spot. Will he be able to make something happen with it? Of course, he's going to put Ronaldo on the kick-taking duty. He's going to step over it, though. Mbappe passes it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo goes back in the box, but the shot goes straight to Donnarumma. I thought he was going to angle for the left bottom corner, but sadly goes on the other side, and the keeper's good for it. This time around, from the cross, Ronaldo gets on the other side of a ball, but the header goes wide, and it still stays 1-0 in favor of Hero.
So much for Kasim right over there, but unfortunately, no grasping in those opportunities. Now on the wing is Hero. Mbappe trying to cut in. Yaya Toure is there. Double man marking coming into play as well, and that sends Frimpong to come in and assist Mbappe, but Mbappe is still on the ball, and it's a good build-up play. We got a shot on target, and it's 2-0. It's Hero who's constantly showing us why he's here to continue his journey.
Hero, 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 living up to his name right now, man. He is just on it. I don't know what's happened. I don't know what the conversation was with him and his crew in between the games, but here in the second leg, he is just putting the screws to Kasim right now. But it's only the first half, and as we've seen, many goals can rain in within the second half as well. Kasim should not be counting himself out just yet, but needs to start containing the Hero player. And it needs to make a plan for Capdevila. He's been doing a very smart thing, keeping Yaya Toure back to just mount the defenses. But Capdevila is pretty much playing as an additional winger in this game, allowing the other naturally wide player to cut inside. You get the natural numerical overload in midfield. It's working so well for him. And Kasim, at the moment, doesn't have a real response to it.
No, he doesn't. And also trying to get that wishful through balls and so forth, but unfortunately it is read quite easily. A good track back over there to now win ball possession for Hero. Good crossover to Frimpong. We have a fight back coming out as well from Kasim, which we didn't also see in the previous game. So a lot of strategy changed for Kasim. I did say defensive change was coming into play, but not this defensive play.
He went towards this 5-4-1 towards the end of the first game, but I'm not so sure how much he wants to maintain it here, given that he's 2 goals behind. His priority has to be scoring. The thing, whenever I've seen these players go with the 5 at the back, the only way you make it work in an offensive sense, you have to keep sending your fullbacks and your wingbacks all the way down, constant attacking, but that leaves you vulnerable on the break. If something bad were to happen, suddenly you have to be really confident in the remaining players to be able to get the ball as soon as humanly possible. It's not always that easy to accomplish, though. And we'll see if he has a plan going into the second game. Do you think he should make any personnel changes, perhaps, even if he wants to leave the formation the same?
I don't think anyone played poorly in that first half for Kasim. I think it's just Kasim's ability to get clinical passing in for his team right over there. But right now, as it stands, there's still so much time for him to make a comeback and answer to what Hero has done in the first half. If he can score 2 in the first half, he can score 2 in the second half.
There we go, my man. That's what I always tell myself after I'm losing 6-0. It's
Exactly.
fine, bro. It's fine. Next half, bro. I'll get this.
It's fine.
Hero, he's in right now, kicking off the half, trying to add to his goal tally. If he's able to get a third one, can really put the nail in the coffin for Kasim. But Kasim is not an easy customer to deal with either. Beautiful interception. I must say, he has been adapting his play as well. He's been making sure to step a little bit further away back, trying to control the position. Nice little searching ball there. Reaches Donnarumma first, though. That could have been it was a good idea, though, and I want to see more of that kind of play from Kasim going forward.
Yeah, but again, I think strategy has changed slightly. We're seeing 4 at the back instead of 3, instead of 5. A short play, free kick, but unfortunately read easily here by Kasim. He's got a wing play, but unfortunately it is going to be read. Both players doing good in terms of intercepting and predicting the play. Haaland on the wing, good run coming out from Haaland. He goes in with a power shot, but good placement coming out from Donnarumma.
Nice.
Managing to just take the ball with ease with both hands.
But this might be the chance. A bit too soon, I think, on releasing the ball to Ronaldinho.
Also wrong direction going in for Ronaldinho. He was going in the straight, he moved it to the left.
Yeah.
That meant change of motion. The momentum in sprint was also changed as well. So bit of a blunder pass coming out from Kasim, but yet again still on it. Ronaldo on the run, keeps it composed. Ronaldinho on the run. Again, sending and opening up players is exactly what Kasim is doing right now. Savage. Good advantage time playing over here from Capdevila.
Referee.
Bellingham.
Oh my goodness. He's still in though. It's the arm. He
And
hit the pole
offside.
like 3 times and then gets offside. Are you kidding me? Kasim, what happened? His luck just let him down there. He could not have done any better possibly. Perfect shot from Bellingham. Good positioning with his other players. But in the game itself, the engine of FIFA denies him the possibility of a goal.
Yeah, what a great shot coming out from him. The 12th man just had to get involved over there. And just how much more can you take in terms of mental, knowing that you're 2-0 down, and that's what you needed for momentum. But Ronaldo on the run over here, a slide tackle in which went completely opposite direction for the first time. And that's a red!
That's a red card. Get him
That
out the
has
field.
to be a red.
Get him off.
A second yellow red.
That's a straight red even.
Red.
Yeah, red card. I get him off the field.
Change of plans over here. It's a
All
10
right.
versus 11.
We've got a ball game on our hands now, Hero.
We do.
The question is, though, because he's probably going to be trying to bring as many players back as humanly possible, now you're incentivized, if you're a Hero, to play with as low a block as you can. Can Kasim break that low block? What's going to be the plan from him? Given that now, it's very unlikely he's going to find opportunities to counter-attack, because I don't think that Hero is going to be advancing the ball forward anymore under these conditions.
It's honestly pressure building, though, to keep the ball and ensure that your passing is going to be clinical at all times, knowing that you're 10 men down and knowing that you're going to be playing a lot more defensive. So the pressure is there now, existing, and obviously table smashing moments here for Hero, as he does have a red card. And the first red card of eDiski finals.
Hey, that's true, yes. It is indeed the first red card. You'd
So-
love to see it. Man, this last game has given us everything. Penalties, red
Everything.
cards, injuries, tackles, wonder goals. Been wonderful.
So now Kasim, knowing he has an advantage right of here, substitutes going to play. But can he answer immediately off this free kick, in which he's now up against 10 man? De Bruyne! But unfortunately, that is going straight into the hands of Donnarumma.
This is where the game gets dangerous. He can actually not afford to ever let Hero stay on the ball, because Hero's just going to play here the entire time. Switch play, have short triangles with his players, keep onto his side. Maybe somebody can find a lucky run, but not going to be trying anything way too adventurous. He does have a good position here, though. Runs the ball forward. I'm actually very surprised he chose to actually make that advanced pass.
Goes in with that advanced pass. So there's a good run over there, but good from Kim Min-yu, who's gone in and taken the ball from his opponent. He's currently got 3 at the back with a forward run coming out from Kim on the wing. If you can see on that mini-map right over there.
Gosh, this is so annoying to watch, dude. I'd be so frustrated right now if I'm Kasim. I'm hating life. I'm watching the time tick down. I know I have to chase this ball, but at the same time, I don't want to leave myself open, because I know for a fact Hero is a god at exploiting those tiny gaps. A lot going through the mind of the young man right now.
There goes the pressure play coming out from Kasim. Unfortunately, couldn't get over Mbappe. And ooh, almost a blunder. Donnarumma does get onto the ball, but now Kasim needs to play it clinically into finishing everything, but not like this. You got Kim, who's freshly on the pitch, lots of stamina for him over there. Lorente, who isn't looking too great. Mbappe
no.
right now, he's got skill opportunity, but unfortunately doesn't get past that right over there.
That
It's
goal would
Kasim
have
on the
sung
counter.
it.
Haaland with the play. Haaland on the run, and a good play coming out from Donnarumma to bring out the goalkeeper right over there. And now we see 78-minute plays coming in. And a crossover, but a blunder might come into play, and it is a blunder. Haaland right now, unfortunately, with a bad touch and play, there's so much pressure and so much decisions going through Kasim right now.
Yeah.
He just wants a goal to try bring it back for himself, but it's two that he will need to equalize right here. Haaland on the play, brings it back in. Great positioning from Donnarumma. We saw that control over his goalkeeper coming into play.
Yet again, and that time is going to also be a mistake exploited. Kasim was trying to get the ball deeper into the box, but Frimpong snuffed it out. Fortunately for him, that's one of those moments you can sort of see the additional man down coming into effect. However, Hero can still keep possession of this ball. If he can get a third goal, this game will end right then and there. But this might be the chance. We see the run. Ronaldo, he's 1v1, but there were so many options. Arrow, he decides to go 1v1 with the keeper, but that doesn't work against Donnarumma. Kasim gets punished for it.
He does. He had Haaland. He had so much support. De Bruyne with a good shot, but Donnarumma keeps it even here, guys. It's the 86th minute with a cross coming in. Ronaldo with a jump, but unfortunately doesn't go in. It's looking very good for Hero to go through to the losers bracket semi-finals.
He's almost there here,
Losers
Arrow.
bracket final.
A few more minutes, and then he's in. Top 4 guaranteed for himself here at the Telkom VS Gaming eDiski finals. It'll be even sweeter for him if he can do so by securing a goal, even with 10 men being down. Unfortunately, that last ball will not land. So Kasim does get
red
to...
card.
Red card. Get him off. It's get him off, bruh.
Down
Get
to
him off.
9?
Down to 9. Ain't like, I saw Sadio Mane has a yellow card. Tackle again. Might as well go 3 men down, bro. Let's see what's going to happen.
2 minutes
Kasim,
at a time.
at least one goal to round out his career at the 2023 Telkom VS Gaming eDiski finals. Unfortunately, though, Arrow, it looks like that goal might not come. Yes, it will. Ronaldinho exploits the mistake, but can't get the goal. Haaland finally finishes it off, makes the second leg a 2-1 affair. And although his career in this year's VS Gaming finals is over, man, has Kasim put on a show today.
He has indeed. What a fantastic play coming out from Hero. He played so composed in these final moments right over here. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We do have Hero progressing into the losers bracket final. And what a journey he has had here in the eDiski football tournament.
What a journey coming in from Kasim. It is unfortunate that he's going to be the one eliminated here. In order for Hero to keep going, somebody has to keep falling, right? Unfortunately. That's just the nature of competition. Hero now, at his first big moment on the stage, gets himself top 4 in the Telkom eDiski tournament. But for Kasim, top 6, it really is not bad, right? He's still able to stay in here. He got a dub in the upper bracket first round. Yes, he loses to Young Savage. Yes, he loses to Hero. But given the FIFA that those guys were playing, this is not a knock on him by any stretch of imagination.
Absolutely GG's to the man. You know, he did try his absolute best. Down to 10 man. He was conflicted with a lot going on in his head, I believe. I mean, it's, I want to score, I need to score. He's down to 10 man. I have the advantage. Why is it not working for me? And in the end, it just didn't. But absolutely GG's to Kasim. He's also had a great run coming all the way into the losers bracket semi-finals, going up against the player who's also had great opportunities and eliminating DVAC with a huge amount of scores going into favor for him. Absolutely GG's to both of these players right over here. But I believe this is it for today.
That is unfortunately it for today. So we are wrapped up for now. To give you a quick update on everything that has taken place today, here in the lower bracket, we've seen some very sad eliminations. We've already said goodbye to half the field that we began this competition with. In the first round, we said goodbye to Divac and Bobo. And now here, we have just said goodbye to Kasim. I believe Nans and Bola are still playing at the moment. So we don't know between Nans, our current defending champion here at VS Gaming, or if it's going to be, well, Pirates' Greg, who's going to continue in the tournament. But that information obviously will be available before tomorrow. The big news, though, is what the upper bracket final looks like. Zaid versus Young Savage. That is going to be a baller of a game tomorrow. And the winner of it is going to be our first grand finalist and the first person to get close to that 80,000 Rand prize there, Arrow.
I mean, who wouldn't want to do this? And everyone tonight going into the loser bracket finals or even the winner bracket finals, won't be sleeping.
Yeah.
It's now decision or watching back the VOD, seeing where they can take advantage over their opponents and so forth. And we get to see exactly what that would mean tomorrow here at the VS Gaming Comic-Con Africa, guys. So make sure you guys comment through if you are, and support your favorite players if you are watching online.
Make sure you do that. Follow the things online. Follow our boy Arrow here at Arrow OG. Wait, where's my hands? Actually, I can't see myself. There we go, yeah. Make sure you're also following at Telkom VS Gaming World. And make sure you're also just be involved in the local FIFA scene. There's a lot of great players. We also get to have amazing storylines like the likes of Kasim, like the likes here of Hero, coming up almost out of nowhere. Yesterday in a separate tournament, there was another guy that I'd never heard of before who also demonstrated amazing FIFA skill. So you at home, take that as a personal challenge. Get online, challenge some people, get better, and maybe next year, you'll be the one at Telkom eDiski Finals here at Comic-Con Africa. Until tomorrow, until the finals, it's been the boy Arrow. It's me, Snare. We're saying a goodbye. Peace out. Thank you, everybody, for playing. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And we will resume and finalize this tournament tomorrow. So see you there. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're out for now.